Hello and welcome to the Limbo Show.
Good morning, everyone. I always want to do that, Robin Williams.
Sparkly Vampires Wanted? Hello,
Yes.
Sparkly Vampires Wanted.
That's for you, Bill. That's
Top
for
of the
you and all
morning.
your fans
Oh,
out there
gee,
that know how much.
Thanks, buddy. I appreciate that.
Oh, that teasing starts right away. Yes,
Of
it
course.
does.
Top
Oh,
of the
the
morning
spark-
to you. Hey, we
Top
got
of the morning
Dave,
to everybody.
We got Dave G. Sound said, "Good morning, Limbo." And with us in the chat is 54.5 Access Radio. Say hashtag more goats
We're
for
goats for
Yosef.
Yosef. And
Yeah,
the goat
Dave-
man cometh.
Yeah, goat man cometh. Yeah, that's right. Well, we're glad you're here. I looked around the tube and I didn't see any stream set up, so I figured might as well set this one up. And here I am, and here you are. We're so happy to have you here.
Bill.
What? Yes.
It's not good to lie to your guests first thing in the morning. You went out there, you saw everybody was streaming, you said, fuck this, I'm throwing down, I'm going to do what I like, because I'm Jedi Bill, and that's how I roll, motherfuckers.
That is
so,
true.
Good morning,
that
everyone.
Is so true. Or some like to call me Sith Bill. You know, I never admit it. You know,
I've been calling you silly bitch, Bill.
I'm still in the denial phase. I'm still in the denial phase. You know,
denial, more than just a river in Egypt.
I haven't got past that one step yet. Oh well.
No. And what an unusually early start time for you today, Bill.
Oh yeah, well.
Well, isn't that wonderful? You've been last night you had Buckets of Blood Theater going, and you played oh shit, it's right on the tip of my tongue now, I forgot. Room 9? Sorry,
no,
Session 9.
Session 9.
Session 9 with David Caruso, psychological horror film.
Yes, yes.
And that was creepy AF.
Yes, it was.
I don't know if anybody else saw it, but oh my God, David Caruso. You know, he's an odd guy because he's had a bit of he's had some ups and downs in his career, and that was a very interesting film. I got to say, I watched it with you. You know that.
Yep.
On a personal note, I teased you a little because it had a slow start, but it was a slow burn film. You know, the payoff came in spades at the end. Whole bloody mess, and interesting.
Right.
And then. And what else did we watch? What movie did you see for your very first time tonight?
Was it The Man Who Has No Name?
Very close. My Name is Nobody.
My Name is
1973 Western starring. Who was it starring? Henry Fonda.
Henry Fonda, yeah. Terrence Hill.
And Terrence Hill.
Yeah.
Any of you boys out there like your spaghetti westerns and you like them a little caliente? Ton of fun, good laughs, good action. Am I right there, Bill?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
very good action.
Henry Fonda, of course, one of America's greatest actors of all time. Definitely in the top 10, if not the top 5. This man's done films like The Oxbow Incident. Fail Safe. What else? What other great Henry? Oh, 12 Angry Men. How could I forget 12 Angry Men?
Yeah.
Masterpiece film that was. But boy, he sits not the good, the bad, and the ugly. Once Upon a Time in the West. He was the bad guy in Once Upon a Time in the West. And in this one, he was the good guy. My Name is Nobody. 1973, written and from an idea by Sergio Leone, and music by Ennio Morricone. Great, well-paced, interesting, lot of fun, lot of good humor in that movie, and you know, it makes a nice break from those gritty, hard-bitten spaghetti westerns that, you know, we grew up with and we love, definitely.
Right.
But a nice change of pace, you know, some refreshing comedy in there. And good laughs all around. Didn't you think so, Bill?
Yeah, of course.
Yes, of course. Anybody in the chat know who we're talking about? Terrence Hill. He did those Trinity movies with Bud Spencer. Also did some really kick-ass spaghetti westerns. God Forgives, But I Don't. One of my favorite all-time titles for a western movie. God Forgives, But I Don't. Also did Ace High. Not to be confused with Aces High.
Aces High, yeah.
Not Aces High, Ace High.
Oh, Ace
He did
High.
that with Bud Spencer and Eli Wallach, who we all remember well from The Good, the Bad, the Ugly. Of course, he was Tuco in The Good, the Bad, the Ugly. This in Ace High, he played a sort of similar character, but a bit more on the hustle, a little smarter, a little more in control of things. And Brock Peters, who Star Trek fans will definitely remember as Admiral Cartwright and Benjamin Sisko's father from Deep Space Nine. So lots of fun there. Bone Morning.
Good morning.
Sorry, I read Bone Morning. It's Bone Morning.
Bone. Bones is the name or the alias. We'll just say name he goes by. Top of the morning to you, Bone. And look,
the Random Menace.
Yeah. May everything.
You stopping by?
What? May everything you taste.
May everything you eat taste like sheep cheese. 54.5. Okay, he's taking a dig at 54. Oh, the gloves are off. The gloves are off. Not even goat cheese. It's sheep cheese. Give me the low end. The low end. Better than like dog's cheese or
morning what? Morning what? I think it's too early.
Morning Wood, can somebody see me through this? I thought my avatar was up. I didn't think I was broadcasting my actual picture.
Oh, yeah. There, yes,
Morning Wood. Sounds like the name of my favorite girls' school, the Morningwood Girls Academy.
Top of the morning, Yitza Lemons.
Hola, Yitzy.
Yeah.
Oh, Yitzy, heads up, buddy. I got your email the other day. Thank you very much. I was having some computer problems, and I couldn't even open my emails until last night. I had like 30. I was running behind. So I'll get back to you on those movies. But thank you very much for shooting me the information. I haven't gone through it yet, but I will. I do promise. Thank you again.
All right.
So, Bill, what fantastic things do you have for us today?
I have, well, I haven't rubbed two sticks together yet, so we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
Whoops.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Oops. What's the oops?
No, I was just fuller. I moved my little tablet thing and I hit the microphone button by accident. It's amazing how many times I try to cough and hit the microphone button. Like 9 times it does nothing. Touch it by accident, goes off right away. Oh, hang on a second. I'll be back 1 second.
Yeah, okay. Morning, Yitza. 54 sheep cheese. Oh, okay. Cool, good. That you got. All right. Where's the chat? There it is. Good that you got it. And a lot of Americans seem to have difficulty answering mails on DMs. Who you talking about? Not I hope. Oh, no, I don't want to. So,
hey, no, buddy, morning? I think that was aimed to me.
Oh, okay. Well,
because he did. We were having a discussion the other day about films, and he sent me quite kindly. Took the time to send me out an email, and I didn't respond or anything, and I didn't want him to think I was ignoring him. I just I was honestly having some difficulty trying to get into my stuff. basically. So at any rate,
Yeah.
what is new? So hey, here's an idea. Why don't you start spreading the word now? What was your idea for your next watch party? Not the porn one.
No, definitely not that. I think YouTube frowns upon that.
I'm sure they frown upon lots of things that we enjoy. It doesn't mean we're gonna not do them. But
well,
no. What's the cool movie? What's a cool brand new movie coming out that you wanted to do a watch party for?
Oh yeah. Rumor has it Dune will become available Friday morning. We're going live. We're streaming it live, and I'll have my screening room out there, and hopefully you all join me for that. In my screening room, the new Dune.
Now this is the Denis Villeneuve Dune, not the one from 1980. Oh,
1984.
1984.
84. Yeah, 84.
1984. You know who I remember in that really well? Patrick Stewart played the role of Gunny, I think. Jürgen Prochnow, who probably best remembered, the boys out there at least are going to remember him from the greatest submarine movie of all time. It's right on the tip of my tongue. Das Boot.
Das Boot?
Das Boot.
Okay.
Das Boot. Das Boot. Das Boot is up my ass. Mm-hmm. Das Boot. Fantastic submarine movie. That should be one of your watch parties, Bill. You know, maybe not the next one, but for action theater or something.
Stop the press. Yitz's Lemon says YouTube loves naked yoga and K Peg. What? No, don't make me say the word. Don't say it. Yitz Lemons. You got it started early, Yitza.
Yeah, that's a little early for half of what you're saying. I'm always up for naked yoga, but you saw it yesterday. Sure you did. You saw it yesterday. Tell me that's not in your 30 recommends.
Or 40 women in there, you got to have the lady because if
but
a sausage fish is unflattering, to say the least.
Yeah.
But I'm
saw yesterday rendering the unedited review now. An unedited review of Naked Yoda and pegging. Well, that's something. You see naked yoga all the time. You never see a naked Yoda. What is this? I want to see naked Yoda pegging. Can we get that, please? Can we get the Mandalorian just with a big old strap on, working over? Nah, I won't go there. It's okay. Nothing spectacular. Yeah, it's not like they're really doing money shots with those naked yoga things. They can't be too graphic. But yeah, it's a funny phenomenon. Naked yoga. Naked yoga makes the cut. But not much else. I do not know why. Oh, well. So, boys, what's going on? It's Thursday. Thursday, October 20th? 21st today. Thursday, October 21st. Everybody getting their plans for the weekend in order. What magical, fantastic weekend things. How many girls are you going to be running around with? What mischief are you going to be getting up to? I don't know, but I want to hear all about it. Because I got a feeling lots of you guys are way cooler than I am. You got social lives and you go out and you do fun things. Isn't that true? Isn't that true, Jedi Bill? No, it's not. He's not paying attention to me. A couple of points in the chat here. Yitzy Lemon says, cool, good that you got it. So, oh, I'm sorry, Bill had that up a little while ago. It may sound mean, but sharp cheese is actually really good. Sharp cheese, you like a nice sharp cheese. Has anybody here ever tried, what is that, Stilton? That English cheese. It's like so sharp, it'll give you a fucking nosebleed. Not kidding, boys. Not kidding. Reading through the chats. If you want Dune, let me know. Yeah, well, that's what Bill's saying. We're going to do a Dune watch party. Get all the boys together. We're going to watch it live. We'll have to go through one of those goofy backdoor channels. I mean, obviously, they can't show that on YouTube. But that sounds pretty cool to me. Dune, that's like classic science fiction. Has anyone read the book? One of my dearest friends was mad for all those Dune books, and he was so excited when the movie came out. And I think he was a little disappointed. He liked some of it. I do remember I went to go see it in the theaters with him. And, you know, when a book purist gets to a movie, they're always the first one to go, oh, well, they didn't do this, and they omitted that, or, you know, I don't know who the fuck this guy was. Yeah, it was a bit of that, but I think overall I enjoyed it. But this new Dune movie, I think IMDb has got it rated at 8.4, which is a fairly high rating for an IMDb. Yitz is saying, I think I did. I'm not sure anymore since I saw all Dunes out there.
So
what do you?
The movie is going to be. I think it comes available at like because it's out in the theaters. Like you could literally go see it. Like if you wanted to go see it in the theaters today, at like 4 or 5 p.m. But it comes available on HBO Max, I believe.
Yeah.
Midnight Pacific. So around 12:05 Pacific, which is my time. And that's yeah. We'll do a watch party and hope you all join us. Hope you folks join us anyway. We'll have our fun. We'll do our critique. We'll talk about what 20 minutes before the feature starts. We'll get it started early.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that wouldn't be a bad idea either. You know, start a little early, get the boys in, talk up the movie a bit, maybe read some trivia or anything on it, any interesting factoids or something that might be interesting to bounce about. If I could do it, I mean, yes and no. I don't know if I could sit through Dune twice. It would be interesting, though, to have like a day before watch party where you see the old school Dune and then go into the new Dune. That might be too much because I think the original Dune was like 2.5 hours. I could be wrong.
137 minutes long, theatrical version.
Okay, so 2 hours and like 20 minutes almost.
Pretty much, yeah.
Close. Yeah.
I have the original, so I could do that. I mean, just saying.
It would be an interesting contrast to see from 1984 to 2021. We know about the difference in technology and shit like that, and no doubt. But, you know, there's been a lot of positive buzz, a lot of positive vibes, a lot of positive word of mouth so far.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure what the internet boys are all saying, but from what I've read from standard reviewers and such, it's getting some love. It really is. Mind you, what was it? Blade Runner 2045 got a lot of initial love from the critics, and there were people out there that didn't enjoy it. So this will be interesting. Denis Villeneuve, good Canadian boy director. Oh, fuck me. I'm not overly familiar with this stuff. To be honest, right off the top of my head, I can't think of anything else other than Dune and Blade Runner that he did. There has to be other things, but I'm not sure. Not sure indeed. But it could be a lot of fun, and you know, brand new movie. That'll be interesting. Not everybody's seen that yet, so be the first. Be the first kids on your block to have seen Dune. How cool is that? Remember when you were kids, you always wanted to be the first guy in line to go see Star Wars so you could go brag to your friends later? Now you can do it with Dune. And a fitting background poster you got for today's, you got on today, talking about Dune. That looks like a scene from Dune almost.
Yeah.
The galaxy up in the skies and the sand dunes in the bottom. Presumably they're sand dunes.
Right.
They can be some pretty lumpy boobies.
Yeah. If you're a toxic male, that's what you see. Yeah, sure. Why not?
Hey, what? Why are you trying to paint me with that brush, Bill? Why are you trying to paint me with a toxic male
I
brush?
wasn't painting nothing, bro.
The Random Menace says the second greatest reason for not eating uranium is that 1 gram is about 20 billion calories. Well, there you go. I mean, like for those on a high calorie diet, 1 gram of uranium has 20 billion calories. I would not thought they had figured out the caloric intake of uranium yet. Mind you, if it's that yellow cake uranium with a bit of lemon spread on it or some raspberry jam, that could be tasty. I just brag, but no one believes me. How typical. Yes, how bloody typical. Oh, fuck everybody else. Everybody else but me. Fuck everybody else but me.
Oh, wait. No, we're not doing karaoke. We're not doing karaoke.
I don't need your stupid karaoke. I'm a much better singer than all of you put together. You should know this by now. The melodious
Really?
tones that come from me are dulcet and renowned for their subtle charm and ability to peel the pants off of old ladies, left, right, and center. Like Tom Jones, old ladies throw their panties at me. The nasty, sticky panties. I don't know where I'm going with that one.
You don't. Okay, that's good.
The apple tree, anybody else but me. Trying to I can't. Whoops. How the fuck? Sorry. I was trying to find see if I could see any news headlines up here. Unfortunately, I can't find my damn news bloody article thing. That's annoying. Oh, I got the wrong device.
You got the wrong
in addition
device.
to, yeah, no, I got a I kind of got this backup phone I use when my other one's done, and this doesn't have the news tabs on it the way I set up my other one. What other new movies are coming out this week, Bill? Do you know?
This week?
Yeah, I thought there was 1 or 2.
Hollywood only puts out 1 movie a week, I think.
Yeah, now
they used to put like 3 or 4. There's just the ones that are currently out there. The Bond debauchery, Halloween Kills, I think is out.
Right.
The animated Addams Family. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, and I haven't seen any of those, so I can't really comment on them. Remember, Addams Family was a cartoon series long before it was a TV series. And I think with these computer cartoons, they're trying to make it like the old Addams Family newspaper cartoons, which could be interesting. It's a very stylized approach. Mm-hmm. I saw recently there's a chick, she had a clever idea. She's got a web series called Adult Wednesday Addams. And I think because she stuck the word adult in front of Wednesday Addams, she's like legally allowed to use it. And the premise is Wednesday in her 20s is out, in the workforce and shit like this. And everybody's just got to deal with the fact that she's a borderline psycho freak. I saw 1 or 2 of them. They're very short. They're like 5 minutes each or something per episode. Cute. Cute, kind of funny. Not gut busting or anything. But speaking of movies, I was out yesterday. I watched a couple of classics. Because if anybody knows me, they know just how much I love classic movies. And I watched Yul Brynner and Deborah Kerr in the King and I, lovely musical from the mid 50s that, you know, it's not really everybody's cup of tea, I admit, but just absolutely gorgeous sets and costumes and stuff like that. Real eye candy. Like the kind of money they just blew on the sets was phenomenal. You really thought you were in a palace. And this was all done on movie backlots and studios and stuff. But I watched last night one of the greatest film noir classics of all time. And I don't know if there's anybody in the chat. Bill, I know you're cool with the noir, but you're not totally hip to it. Have you ever seen The Big Heat from 1953, starring Glenn Ford, Gloria Graham?
No.
Oh, it also had Marlon Brando's older sister, Jocelyn Brando. That was interesting. She was quite a little hottie back then, but she was her older sister, and before Marlon got his start, she was out there doing it. And that was something I had completely forgotten. That she had a sister, he had a sister that was an actress and helped him with his career early on. But this movie, The Big Heat, really one of the great all-time film noir classics. Gritty, dark. Gloria Graham was just gorgeous back in those days. She really was. She could fill a sweater like you wouldn't believe, boys. And it was directed by none other than Fritz Lang. Fritz Lang, you're thinking, well, hey, that's familiar. Of course it's familiar. He's the guy that did Metropolis, M. You know, some of the cinema's all-time great movies. This guy's been responsible for, and if you go through his repertoire, it is impressive to say the very least. Are you a Fritz Lang fan? Blah, blah, blah. Are you a Fritz Lang fan, Jedi Bill?
No.
No, you don't like Metropolis?
I don't know because I don't know what we're talking about, and I'm multitasking here. I'm setting up. I'm sorry. I'm setting up the stream for later. So I'm preoccupied. My mind's over here trying to do that. Okay. Forgive me.
No, that's okay, buddy. That's okay. Halloween Kills. That's what I was thinking of. The new Halloween movie's out. You must know about that, Bill.
Yeah. I just mentioned it a while ago.
Yeah. That it's got I think it's doing what, like 7.4 or something on the rating scale. That's pretty interesting. Because you wouldn't have thought that it would be seeing that kind of love, but apparently it is. Just checking through the chat here.
It was mediocre. He said, "Yetza."
Yellow cake. Insert picture of drooling Homer Simpson. Suffering from the John Jones syndrome is not rare. In fact, it's not unusual. Not unusual to be loved by anyone. Bum, ba-da-ba-dum, bum. I'm watching After Blue and Titan this evening. If all goes well, those are both 2021 movies. After Blue and Titan. Titan. Why does that sound familiar? You saw a lot of adult Wednesday Addams flicks too. All right. Saw that yesterday. It was mediocre. Just your regular slasher. Oh, okay. I'm in hurt. Potato Ribbon is apparently bit his tongue, or it's that thick Irish brogue coming through. I'm inert.
Why?
I'm inert. I'm inert. I'm inert. Creepy and the spooky, mysterious and ooky. They're all together spooky. The Addams Family. Injured. What did you break your fingers, Potato Raven? What's going on, buddy? I'm not making fun. If you're really hurting, let us know. Is this the sort of thing we got to call an ambulance for? And if so, doesn't like England or Ireland have a freaky? It's not 911. It's like I wouldn't even know if there was somebody having a heart attack in front of me in the middle of London. I wouldn't know what number to call. It's not 911. Be like Star 69 or something. No, I think he's injured. He's got a sad face there.
I don't
Tater,
know.
buddy. Is this serious? Are you okay, pal? I hope so. Please feel free to let us know, buddy.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, you're okay. You're doing okay. I hurt my foot. Can barely work. What are you, a fucking tap dancer? Come on, lazy motherfucker. No, I'm teasing you, buddy. How'd you hurt your foot? What'd you twist your ankle? So you got to stop drinking that Irish milk. Makes your bones all brittle. Irish milk is known as Irish whiskey. Mother's milk. Doesn't put any calcium in you.
Okay, I got it. I got the stream set up. Oh, that was taking all my time.
Are you sure you hurt your foot, buddy, and it's not your typing thumbs or something? He said he can barely walk. Fucking hell.
Stop dropping bowling balls on your foot, you nick and poop.
Yeah, stop kicking ass all the time. You know, let some of these kids just get away with some shit once in a while if you're gonna bust your ankles on it.
Yeah.
You're born with a condition.
Come to Buckets of Blood Theater and watch real horror movies where the blood keeps flowing and the screams are keep coming and the everything and everything, blah, 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 blah.
Boys, out in the chat, I don't know if you know this, Potato Raven, he's a Star Wars nut. You can tell by his avatar and just talking with the guy for 5 minutes. He knows his Star Wars. He knows his legends. He knows the whole backstory. I grew up with the movies. That's what I grew up with. That's what I know. But this guy, he knows the lore. He knows all the back. But he's also quite an aficionado of modern, terrible, terrible horror films. I went to his site the other night, had a heck of a time watching him, Jedi Bill, and half a dozen of his closest friends gang up on Jedi Bill and tell him how wrong he was for liking the horror movies he likes. It was very charming. You really got to go check out his streams someday. They're always a bunch of fun. Frustrating as fuck for a movie not like me, listening to these guys. When I brought up, hey, how come nobody's talking about the old Universal classic horrors? Some charming young lady from the chat piped up and goes, well, those aren't really horrors, are they? Well, maybe Dracula is. What? I fell off my seat, literally. We're doing a classic. Yeah, I'm sure you are, buddy.
LOL, yes.
But all kidding aside, it was a lot of fun. Go over there if you guys like the horror talk, if you like the Star Wars talk. That is a wonderful, welcoming place to go. And he keeps it tight. He runs a tight ship over there, doesn't he, Bill? He's in and out inside an hour. He just doesn't have the patience to fuck around and do one of, Jedi Bill's 9.5-hour streams.
Yeah, marathons. You know what? I'm push. I need to. I want to do a 12. I want to do a 12-hour marathon. I'm gonna do a 12-hour marathon.
You're going to do a 12-hour marathon. Bill, you madman. What are you going to do it on?
I'm going to broadcast for 12 hours, the cutoff time on StreamYards. Yeah.
You egomaniacal freak. Why do you think anybody wants to watch you for 12 hours? Tell us right now. Sell us on that show.
Who knows? It just has to be done. It has to be done. Because it's there. It's there. It must be done.
It must be done. That's a reason Edward Hillary gives for climbing fucking Mount Everest. For you getting out there, it's just because I think you want to piss people off. You want to get in there and shake the cage. Let people know, hey, Jedi Bill's here. He's here to play. He's here to stay. That's how it is. Let's see down here. Going through. Potato's actually typing with his feet. Oh, sorry. Before that, he had a cramp and hurt my ankle and ligaments. I'm sorry
Pfluger.
about that, buddy.
Hi.
Good morning, Pfluger.
How's it
How are
going?
you?
It's going pretty good. Oh, the volume is turned down. I guess my ears are just yelling at me this morning.
Your ears are yelling at you? Okay.
Yeah, I turn
It's
up
too
the
loud.
volume sometimes. No, I'm too loud, but yeah, I don't get into horror movies at all, really.
Hmm.
I mean,
That's fine. It's not for everybody.
some of the Nightmare on Elm Street or
Uh-huh.
Friday the 13th, you know, the old stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can
Yep.
watch that, but
Yeah, I'm right behind you there. Right behind you. Do you mind if I ask, Flugger? I don't know your age or whatever, but you sound like a gentleman that's been around the block once or twice, not unlike Bill or myself. What about the older horrors, the classic, the black and whites, the stuff like Dracula, Wolfman, Frankenstein? I'm talking the original. Even go back to Nosferatu, the Cabinet of Dr. Caligari, Dr. Mabuse, the Dr. Mabuse series from Fritz Lang originally, and I think in the 60s it got finished off by somebody else. Are you familiar with any of that? Creature from the Black
I
Lagoon?
yeah, I am. I watched it when I was a kid,
Hmm.
but I horribly resent most of that stuff nowadays because it was all in black and white, and people who are younger weren't you weren't screwed into just having a black and white TV,
I
so
don't care. I love films when they're in black and white. You
no, I'm
know,
not saying I'm not saying that you're
it's rare
wrong.
art form.
I'm just
No, no.
saying it's just an opinion.
Yeah. As a kid, I do understand that idea because I shared that too. I look back at those old things as a kid, and it took me a little while to get that appreciation, to get that taste for older films. It took me a little while to shake off the idea that because something's old, it's bad, or it's everything new is better. You know, it.
Right.
I got lucky in the sense that I had a father that was a real, very, very knowledgeable about film and stuff. And from a young age, he'd sit me down, and I didn't have the best relationship with my father as a boy, but one thing we did is that we liked to watch movies together. And even as a kid, I remember one of the first compliments I remember him giving me wasn't directed at me. It was talking to a friend, and he was telling about I think it was Battle of Algiers or something we watched when I'm like 10 years old. And it's like, he's telling his friend that he watched it with me. He said, you watch it with your son. And he's like looking at me with disbelief. And he goes, oh, no, Philip's great for that. He'll sit down. He won't make a peep. He'll watch the movie and he can tell me everything about it afterwards. He just gets thoroughly engrossed. Um, so I got the love for movies relatively young. I was a little luckier than some other folks here. Oh, I see Jedi Bill's just put up what do you call this? A poll.
Yeah.
Do you like the title of this show? Yes, no. Bill, you're getting better with these polls. I'll give you that.
Hey, yeah, I know.
And
The
you know what?
Limbo.
Nobody else vote because we got 100% rating going right now with my one vote. Oh, one of you assholes had to get in there and be different, didn't you? Just to spite me. Just to you bastard mothers, sons of guns. But yeah, it's not for everybody. I understand. It's funny. We talked about this. Potato Raven. I don't know if you heard, Fluger. Bill was on his show the other day. They were doing a horror special. And listen to those guys talk. It's a little bit of a younger crowd over there. So they were more interested in the newer movies.
Or
And I
animation.
kind of got, yeah, animation they brought up too. And I got no problem. I love animation. Not everything, but there's many animated films that I will think are a bit of genius, and not just horror. Although Dark City, I kept meaning to ask Potato, if you're still out there, buddy, did you like Dark City? Have you ever seen it? That's a bit of a horror, slight body horror film. It's like got shades of The Thing to it, but an interesting film
Well,
nonetheless.
you keep talking to Potato like that, he'll come up.
What do
Oh.
you think we're trying to do? We're trying to entice them to come up.
Well, yeah, I know. I know that. I'm just playing.
We're just shining him on until he does.
But yeah, Joseph. Yeah, that's funny stuff, man.
I think I would imagine Potato's at work by now. He's over in Ireland, isn't he? It's like middle of the day for him there. I don't know if he works from home or whatever. I mean, Potato, if you're out there, don't think you're not welcome, buddy. Of course you are. Just going through the chats here. Potato's typing this. He hurt his ankle too, so he's a bit of a wounded warrior today. He's out there trying to get sympathy from us, and nobody was giving it to him. We just what can you do? Oh, hey, that's sweet. A few minutes ago, he typed, "Would you like to join us, Red Shirt, next week?" Would I like to join you? Oh, buddy, of course I like to join you guys. I always like to join you guys. I got a feeling, though, I'm going to make your crew cry once I start educating them on old horror. And here's the funny thing. I went over there with my eyes wide and, like ready to learn. Because horror is probably the weakest discipline in all the films and all the different types of film. I'm less familiar with horror than anything else. So I thought, they're going to be talking all these great things. And, I went and, brushed up on who was directing what and what years and stuff like this. Nada. I was talking about Universal Horror. And one of the young ladies goes, well, that's not really horror movies, are Universal classic horror movies. You don't qualify those as horror. No, Dracula maybe, but the Wolfman stuff, they see them as silly. And that kind of breaks my heart because many of those stories, they were beautifully told. They're from a simpler time. The pre-code, the Hays Code. Fluger, I'm sure you've heard of the Hays Code. Jedi, you know what I'm talking about. I'm sure the guys in the chat do too. That Hays Code really buggered things up for freedom of expression in film. It really censored all, references to sex or violence or anything else. But, ironically, what it did, if you look at the films that came out after the Hays Code, especially in the realm of horror, it really made people have to get creative, have to put a lot of subtext into things. It made you have to think. And sometimes something seemed one way. You watch as a kid, then you come back as an adult, and you see it from a completely different set of view. Whoops. Oh, shit, he's responding all in caps. I've set him off now. What have I done?
Oh, that
on Halloween,
me.
Sorry, I got to do this like Potato Raven. On Halloween, my friend Armchair Warlord is retired from the Army at rank of captain. He served overseas. I would love you all to leave a comment on my next stream and show support for him on this. You got it, buddy. I hope everybody's paying attention. I was being fun there, but in all seriousness, Armchair Warlord is a regular on his crew.
He is.
Yeah. And he is, retired from the Army at rank of captain. Oh, good man. He served overseas. Love you all. Leave a comment on the next thing. Is this the link below it, Raven? Is that the link for that specific stream? Just a Y or a no would do. Spartan Flash Sentry. Good morning, buddy. They call me Mr. Bombastic. Mr. Bombastic. Tell me fantastic. Itchy, itchy, itchy balls. I don't remember that song, but
congrats on your captain. Well, I'm confused by this response.
Potato Raven, congrats to your captain, brother. They maybe should have had a comma there. I'm not being picky, but that might have made it easier for you to get. He's saying, say congrats to your captain, buddy. But he's calling Potato Raven brother. Oh. I assume.
Okay. And for one with Bill, what? I'm baffled by that. I don't understand.
Yeah.
Where's my money?
No. Support or this. And show them support or this. What is the link you've hit? Hit me, buddy. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to dive right in and hit it anyway and see what happens.
Oh.
Let's talk horror movies and TV shows. Oh, this was what you did yesterday. Okay. Hey, what? Yes, I got you subscribed with the alarm on, buddy, and I'm looking at it right here, and it says the alarm's still on. I didn't get a message. That is weird. That is very weird.
The link is for the stream with Bill. Yeah, the one that we were on.
Discussing
the horror show.
Yes, okay. And he's just put it up yesterday.
Right.
I get you.
There it is. Yeah.
I confuse the shit out of me. I'm a Deep Space Nine fan. Star Trek Deep Space Nine. And the guy who played the doctor on the show is a gentleman by the name of Alexander Siddig. His name really is Siddigel Fidel, but after the first season, he just changed it to Alexander Siddig because that's what his English friends called him, and for whatever reason, he chose to do that. And he's got a show called Sid City. And, hey, Captain Trek.
Good morning,
Captain
sir.
Trek.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good morning, Captain Trek. Yeah, and Kapla Spartan Flash Century.
Yes.
Or Century. Sorry.
Century. That's it.
What
is this Star Trek you
what
speak
is
of?
Star Trek you speak of? Good Star
This-
Trek, of course, because
Yes. I don't know if that's a dig at poor Captain Trek there or a dig at me. Because, normally I go by son of a red shirt, but this Morningwood Girls Academy, that's just stuck in my head now. So that if I had a girls' school, that's what I'd name it. Morningwood Girls Academy.
I don't know. Did I offend you the other day? Red shirt? Because, I was talking shit about Canada or something. And
Oh, yes, deeply.
okay,
Correct?
cool. Well, that's good.
You know what? If you got the impression, I'm sorry. I was bouncing in and out of something else, and I meant to come back, and then I forgot. Like it was, I was trying to leave it off on a funny note, like, oh, fuck you, start bad mouthing cat, I'm out of here, fuck you all, goodbye, and then come back and say, I came back later, but you had gone, and I completely forgotten.
Oh, yeah.
About it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's cool. You do know I only live like 200 miles south of Canada. And actually, I live north of parts of Canada.
Right.
So, I mean.
Yeah, just to guess, I seem to, I'm sorry, buddy, if I'm not being accurate. Montana? Was it? You told me
Minnesota.
Minnesota. I'm sorry, Minnesota.
10,000 lakes.
Yeah, Montana. What did I say, Montana? You said 200 miles from the border. What am I thinking? Yeah. Excuse me. No, Fluger. I'm sorry if I gave you that impression, buddy. I should have come back and said something. I was trying to be cute, and then I got distracted away from the chat.
No,
so
it's all good. I'm just glad I didn't offend a Canadian because I mean that's the hardest thing a guy can do.
But you know what? That's not far from the truth. I think Canadians generally are pretty thick-skinned. I can take a joke as good as anybody, but much like any of my American brothers I know, nobody likes shit talked about you for shit's sake. That's the truth. And I didn't get. I know you well enough, Luker, to know you were just having a bit of fun. There was no maliciousness.
Well, yeah, and it's. I mean, it's all good and done, so that's fine. I'm just glad I didn't piss you off.
Oh, nobody, not at all. Potato Raven writes, he was also, this is Siddigal Fidel, who I was mentioning before, who I watched, who I just found out has this stream on YouTube. And, it's surprisingly low key. It's called Sid City, and it's basically just fans of his work. And it's not like a glory fest. He's actually very charming. He just brings any old person up on, what's the other one from StreamYards? The one popular for meetings? Zoom. He's got a Zoom account or something. And he brings up people left, right, and center. I was watching his show, and he's got like some fucking nut jobs that follow him, but charming, like lovely people that are like, hey, we made a Halloween costume. Will you look? Yeah, sure. He was talking to some young girl from Russia for 20 minutes. And yeah, very charming, very nice guy. Can't remember why I brought that up now. Potato Raven says he was also married to Major Kira. They wrote in his pregnancy story because she really was pregnant. You're absolutely right, buddy. That's right. Their son's name is Django, spelt with a D, just like the spaghetti western or the what's his name, Tarantino movie.
Well, Sid City,
yeah,
he would bring up Andrew Robinson quite a bit. And that was really fun. Oh my God.
Okay, so you know what I'm talking about.
Right? Oh,
Oh,
absolutely.
yes,
I'm
of course.
subbed.
Yeah. Andrew
Yeah.
Robertson got his start on Dirty Harry. He was the bad guy in Dirty Harry. He was the Scorpio.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he was. He was
Cool.
Scorpio, or whatever his name was. The Scorpio. No. Yeah, Scorpio Killer? I think that was it. But I promise you, he was the bad guy in the first Dirty Harry movie. He was the murderer, took the bus load of kids hostage and everything. He also got nominated for an Emmy, I believe, for his portrayal of Liberace, which I can't say I've seen. But, if he got
Well,
nominated for an Emmy, he
that would
must
be
have been.
really great to watch because he has that personality.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I
You know.
don't know if he in real life is gay. Not that it matters, but that um, that having any kind of closeness or any kind of added love for Liberace being a early out and prior. He wasn't always. There was a couple Liberace movies I've seen. I'm trying to remember the name of them. They weren't bad actually. Um, Oh, this is embarrassing. I'm drawing a blank on the names, but it was kind of like, you know who Oscar Levant is?
No.
Musician. He was in movies like, what's that Gene Kelly movie in Paris? Right on the tip of my tongue. He did Singing in the Rain, American in Paris. He was in that, if you know that movie. I like those Gene Kelly musicals. I'm a sucker for those, to be honest with you. I have no real musical ability myself, but what was
Oh,
I saying?
I'm
Sorry?
gonna throw something out there. Some of the best singers we've had are
Hmm.
gay guys.
Oh, definitely.
You've
Definitely.
got you've got there's all kinds of them.
Freddie Mercury, George Michael are kind of stereotypical ones to throw out there. There
Yeah.
are many, many more. I don't really
Elton
have
John. Oh
Elton John,
God.
thank you, of course. Of course,
Who
Elton
who
John.
who can't, yeah. I mean, it's just that, that's the way the ball bounces and it doesn't matter.
No.
I don't really give a flying fuck who they want to have sex with.
Why would you? How does it affect you?
Yeah, it
Doesn't affect
doesn't.
me. No, of course
No.
not.
No.
I oh, excuse me. Yeah,
I think
I like to think we're moving all past that sort of shit. And I know there's some people out there probably within the sound of my voice that's right now rolling their eyes going, oh, more gay stuff. No, fuck it. I got nothing against the gay folk, and they got nothing against me as far as I know. Once in a while, not once in a while, once, every 2 or 3 years, I'll find myself down at the Gay Pride Parade in Toronto. It's one of the biggest in North America. And let me tell you, boys and girls, they can throw a fucking parade. They really do. They pull out all the stops. It's great fun, good laughs. I don't really stick around to the end or anything, but hey, doesn't affect me in any way, shape, or form. You be you. And I'm 100% happy to hear it. Bill, I'm just saying, we all love you, no matter what. It's okay, buddy. We trust you.
What are
We're
you
here
talking
for you.
about? I'm here.
Well, we've been
I'm
talking
sitting
about
here-
it. We know
I'm
you've
sitting
got a
here
lot of angst and shit.
multitasking,
So
trying to run the show.
are we turning this into much of a shit show for you, or I should say
I
too
think so.
much of a shit show?
we're actually the countdown's on now. How quickly we can get Jedi kicked off the air?
No.
Well, we can talk about things that'll get him kicked off the air, but I really don't want to.
In the most circuitous way possible.
We don't need no train wreck.
Is that what you wake up thinking, Bill? Trains plowing through tunnels, plowing through barriers. Is that you? Are you plowing through the barriers of sexual freedom? There you go, Bill. Oh,
sorry.
where do you get this stuff?
Best wishes to your dad.
My
Potato
secret.
Revan.
What's that?
Read the chat.
Going
You
down.
have to
Potato
go-
says, to divorce the late DS9 round introduction of gray uniform. You're correct. They divorced.
No,
They got
What?
married while they
way,
were on the
way
show and
down, way
divorced while
down,
they were on
way
the
at the
show.
Wait,
bottom.
yes.
Guys, I have
Good
to go.
Lord. Potato.
My dad
I'm
just found out
so
he has
sorry.
cancer.
Oh, buddy. Please get back to us with an update. Let us know how your pops is doing. And, buddy, stay positive. You know, our early detection is key. Absolute key. And the things they're doing now, it's great. You know,
It
I
is.
got no doubt everybody here, our thoughts and our hopes are with you, brother. Please get back in touch with
Exactly.
us. Let us know what's going on.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, shit. I feel like a dick for just going back to reading chats after that. That's rough. That's rough. Oh man, have that starting off your day. Poor guy. But you know, positive thoughts. I know it sounds a little wishy-washy, but I honestly believe there's a lot of power in positive thinking.
Well, you can send positive energy to anybody. You know, I know it kind of sounds a little flaky, but you just can. You know,
Yeah.
you think about them and you
That's
send
right.
it out. You know, good energy.
Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes that's all it takes. You're right. It does sound a little goofy and new age, but positive thinking, positive vibes, positive energy. Staying
Yeah,
positive is 1,000 times better than wallowing in negativity, whether it's your life or, you know, anything. Anything.
absolutely. That's the way to go.
Right. So, you know, thoughts and prayers. And I do hope he gets back in touch and gives us an update very soon. Sincerely. Potato's a great guy. We always have a lot of laughs together. Always good fun. Oh, boy. Yeah,
What
no,
now?
it's a. Sorry?
I was wondering what he was giggling about.
I think
Who,
it was
me?
just.
Yeah.
I just
Yeah,
giggle
you.
all the time
Oh, okay.
because I'm trying to send out positive thoughts, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, absolutely. Trying to switch things to a positive note, not being forgetful, but to keep the positive energy going this morning. Fluger, are you a fan of Doom?
Doom.
Did I say Doom? Dune. Sorry, Dune.
Dune.
Yes.
Oh yeah. The old one, but I haven't watched any. Is any of the new stuff out yet?
Well,
It's
it's
gonna
funny you say that, buddy. Jedi, what's coming up?
it's gonna be available in the theaters. Well, this afternoon, around 5 or 6 p.m. my time. And it will be on streaming HBO Max.
Well, that's
Which
good.
We're
means.
doing a watch party, and
Mm,
we're gonna get in there early so we can commentate and talk about it before the feature. So
So
yeah.
do I have to
reaction
watch the old
review.
one first? Sorry.
You
Well,
don't
it's.
have to, but
No,
you
no.
can if you want to.
We did speak earlier before about, you know, it might be fun to do the old one, then go into the new one. But that being said, the new movie's like 2.5 hours, the old movie's 2 hours and 20 minutes. That's a lot of sand to sit through. You know,
Sorry.
if there are hardcore Dune fans out there, and we get a lot of people in the chat saying, yeah, that's the way to go, I'm for it. I'll do it. You know, what the hell? However, if you guys just want to stick to new Dune and maybe make next week old Dune or something, that's not a bad idea either. You know, I think most of us have seen the 1984 Kyle MacLachlan, Jurgen Prochnow, Patrick Stewart, Sting version. They had a few people in that. Jurgen Prochnow, as I was mentioning before, from Das Boot. Um, Sting from Tantric Sex Videos. And Patrick Stewart, most famously from Picard. The crowning achievement to all Star Trek.
Oh God. Let's not go there. But yeah, old Dune, 84 Dune, yeah. I love that show.
Hmm.
That was in my top 10 list for a long time.
Was it?
Oh yeah,
Did
absolutely.
you read the books as a kid, as a boy, or an adult?
Uh, I think I read part of them.
Right. There were
You know,
like 6 books in the series, the original
oh yeah,
series.
it's unbelievably big.
Yeah, and
It,
each book's like 800 to 1,200 pages
yeah.
or something. They're not small.
Oh, Yitzhak says Dave G Sound. I saw it yesterday. It was leaked. Well,
All
I
right.
added some words, but
Dave G's doing Dave G's doing bits from the movie. I will kill him. Except you got to do it in Sting's voice. So you got to be like sounding like you're really sexually satisfied and say, "Yeah, I will kill him. He will die. He will die at my hands." But I think a nap first. Itzy Lemon. It's great. Thankfully, great quality. Unlike Venom 2. Yeah, but this isn't going to be the cam version. This is the actual, the real deal, like what you'd see in the theater quality, right, Billy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
well, I would say even the theater version of Venom is bad. God,
Of the Venom Part 2, the
you're
Carnage.
right.
Yeah. I saw Venom Part 1. Venom I'm familiar with. When I was a young boy reading comics, I collected that original Secret Wars series. It was a 12-issue limited series. The very first time Marvel Comics did that, where they got all their main players together, and over a year they did this separate run. And their conceit to it that allowed them to do it in universe was that some giant arena type thing showed up in Central Park. The X-Men showed up to investigate. Fantastic Four, the Avengers, some other superheroes, and they all got transported to this world. And in the space of like 5 minutes, they had this like 3 month long battle that took over this whole planet. And then they came back, and it was like they had never left because they were brought back to almost the moment they left. So the continuity in the comics could stay the same and nothing would change. But that's where they originally introduced the symbiote, if I'm saying that correctly, symbiote suit, the black Spider-Man costume. Venom as a creature came about a year later, 2 years later in the Spider-Man comic, where they made the symbiote sentient and that it was feeding off of Spider-Man, and then it became Venom. So I remember the nucleus of Venom, but I never really followed it. Like, I don't know much about his story, who his bad guys are, shit like that. Fluger, you said you saw it. Were you a Venom fan ever?
No, no. I read very few comics.
Oh, really? Not a fan? Or it just
No,
didn't
not.
happen?
Well, it just didn't really happen. Folks didn't have a lot of money, so we were just
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
went without. The
Right.
thing was, um, Wrath of Khan. Hi Sherry.
Good morning,
I uh,
Sherry.
I
Good morning, Sherry.
grabbed it
Breath of
from
God.
the library
Okay.
and read the book before the movie came out. Wrath of Khan,
Oh,
right?
really? Okay.
And
Cool.
and I can't believe how much better I that's my favorite movie ever. Just put that on
Is
the
it?
number one. Tank.
Ha ha. Oh, you got some hidden Trekkie in you there behind the old
Oh,
Stargate.
I have a ton of Trekkie in here. I love Stargate and
Mhm.
and I love the Orville, so
Mhm.
you know.
If you were a fan of Stargate, did you ever watch Joseph Maloney's? Sorry, just to clarify, when you say Stargate, do you mean the movie, the TV show, or both?
Yes.
Okay. So Joseph Maloney, if I'm pronouncing his name correctly, I might not be. It's an Italian last name. Not
Yeah,
like Chris Maloney or.
he's got some Z's in there, but yeah,
Yeah.
Malozzi.
Okay. You're right. I'm getting it wrong, but
No, it's all good.
he did a show that I was very fond of, and it aired up here in Canada. I think it was filmed up here in Canada, actually, called Dark Matter.
Oh yeah, I
Did you
watched
ever
all
see
of
that?
that.
Oh,
Oh
did
yeah,
you? Yeah.
I've watched that probably at least 3 times over.
Oh, okay. So you're a fan.
Oh,
You,
absolutely.
I believe Orville Nation, or he was for a while doing like a weekly Dark Matter talk up, and he would get people from the show or people from behind the scenes in the show on as guests, or Joseph Mizlati, or however you'd say his name.
Just call him Joe.
Yeah, that's good enough for me.
But yeah, no, he just had he just a couple days ago he had Joe up on screen, up on online,
All
and they
right.
were racketing off some stuff about dark matter.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It was another one of those shows they shut it down too soon.
Way too soon. And just when it was really getting interesting. If I had
Mm-hmm.
one beef with that show, one particular beef, it was that we're out in the universe and shit, and there are no aliens. And okay, that might be realistic. I don't know if it is or not. Who knows? But it kind of took a bit of the flavor out of it. And right, the last episode, aliens from another dimension come through a wormhole, basically, or a tear in space, and you see all these badass spaceships coming through. And what was her name? Five, the young girl with she always colored
Mm-hmm.
her hair.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I remember kind of like the last thing is like it wasn't kind of they're here, but it was kind of like that, like they've arrived or something like that, and it's bum 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 bum. Oh, I can't wait for next season. No next season. Oh, go fuck off. Seriously, I hate it when that happens. And that was a fun little show. It took a little while to get its footing, yeah, but once they got running, they had some good guest stars. David Hewlett from Stargate Atlantis, Canadian actor that played McKay on Stargate SG-1 and Stargate Atlantis. Wesley Crusher, Will Wheaton, he was a guest star. A couple other people I can't think of right now. But yeah, a fun series and neat premise. Something a little different, but of course it doesn't last. The girl that played the captain, I think, not that it matters, but I think she's dating what's his name, Nathan Fillion. I think they're a couple.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I heard that.
Cool.
Nathan Fillion, yeah. He's Canadian too.
Well, most of the decent actors are Canadian.
Well, I don't know most, but quite a few.
Yeah.
People forget guys like Christopher Plummer. Most people consider him British, but no, he was a Canuck.
Well, that Christopher Plummer was a great loss. When he passed.
Sure. Acting wise, he was, and probably everybody in the chat knows this. William Shatner was his understudy at Stratford, and he would tell a very charming story about getting food poisoning or something one night. And he was notorious for like showing up on time, being that guy, that actor, no matter what, the show must go on, but he couldn't do it. He said like I couldn't leave the bathroom, like I was really sick that day. And I said they had to go with Shatner. And he says I get there the next day, and he got all these really positive reviews. And when I asked one or two of my friends, I said, well, how do you do it? He said, I don't know if I should tell you this or not, but he said, everything you do, Christopher, he did the exact opposite. You go, well, what do you mean? He said, okay, in the scenes where you sit down, he'd stand up. If you talk to the audience, he'd talk to the people on stage. He did everything backwards the way you did it, but the crowd loved it. The crowd loved him. And he told that story when he got his star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. He had Shirley MacLaine and William Shatner and somebody else there. I can't remember who now. But yeah, he told that story. Cute story, Because remember, William Shatner would have been like, 25 or something at the time. Not a household name by any stretch of the imagination. So, kind of cute, kind of interesting. Oh, wow. We've got lots of chats happening here. Let me see. Still not out yet. Acris Doom, home of the spice. Dave G. Sound knows about Doom. I can tell that. He just named the planets.
Yeah, and if we heard it from our good old friend Mr. ZCDB, we'd be hearing from it's one of his favorites. So it's unfortunate.
Right.
Who knows? He might show up. Hopefully he can get where internet works for him. He's just got life situation. We missed our good old friend Mr. CCB, aka Drunken Philosopher.
I know, you've told me many times what a pal he's been in the past.
Yeah.
Dave G. Sound mentions that he has heard it's excellent. He's very psyched. Captain Trek says something will happen tomorrow. Ooh, that's ominous. Something will happen tomorrow. Yitzy Lemons, the one I saw wasn't either. See, this is what happens when I forget to read or check on the chats. Now I get lost. The one I saw wasn't either. Something will happen tomorrow. All these cryptic things that are going through my head. Dave G. Sound, may I bathe my blade with your blood? No. No, you may not. Again, good morning, Sherry. Dave G. Sound, don't fuck it up, that's for sure. Good morning, Sherry. Heard Captain Trek. Check Twitter later. Cool. Very cool. Okay, sounds like Captain Trek's got something brewing. Ha 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 ha. Get it? Morning brew, Captain Trek. Okay, forget it.
Well,
really
I think
be funny.
Captain Trek, you could jump up online. We wouldn't mind.
Well, Dill, you posted, Bill, sorry, you've posted the thing, haven't you?
He pinned it. He pinned it up above. So.
The link, yes.
And
excuse me.
But yeah, I mean, like really, I know we don't want to make you work because I know you've been beaten up a little too much lately, and I'm sorry if I'm talking really too low.
no, we can hear you.
Flugger, every time I hear from you, brother, I love hearing your dulcet tones, but I will tell you, you make me want to put a little more bass in my voice and say, hey, Flugger, how you doing there, pal? Everything's well. I can't do it for too long. That's it. I got to smoke another couple of packs of cigarettes a day, and maybe I can catch up to you. How many packs of cigarettes a day do you go through, Flugger? That's not natural. That deep voice you got going for you.
I don't smoke at all.
You got a chest the size of a gorilla? What's the story? How
pretty much.
A big barrel-chested man. Big strapping lad.
I've never, ever smoked. Well, I shouldn't say never, ever. Maybe when I was 16, I probably had a pack of cigarettes. But no, don't smoke at all.
Good for you. Good for you. No weakness there. Not clean living. That's my motto. As I'm rolling up my cigarette right now.
Is it a cigarette or is it a joint?
Buddy, if I had the scratch, I'd be getting high right now. I don't care what time in the morning it is.
See,
I mean, it's different. When I'm not working, that's one. When I'm working, it's a different story. But I'm not working right now, to be frank. So, yeah, if I had a little weed right now, I'd be getting high. But I don't. So,
You know, when I was a kid, or not a kid, I mean, anytime that I limber up my voice, I pretty much have a 5-octave, singing voice.
Oh, you do singing, huh?
Oh, I have. I mean, but it's like, yeah, I don't know. I'm just kind of meandering right now. Sorry.
As a singer, have you ever had to self-medicate your vocal cords with gin?
Oh, no, never.
Have you ever wanted to self-medicate your vocal cords with gin?
No. Maybe rum or vodka.
Well, I said gin specifically because, as I understand it, that's a thing in the operatic community to have a bottle of gin on standby because apparently there's something in gin, specifically gin, not scotch, not rye, not vodka, gin, that protects and strengthens your vocal cords or possibly larynx. I'm not sure. And I don't know how or why that works, but I've heard this from numerous sources that for specifically opera or heavy Gilbert and Sullivan people will nip at the gin between takes and shit like that for their throat, they say. Now, I don't know if it's a scam or not, and that's why I was asking you.
No, but I would really like a cure for stage fright when you have 23,000 people giving you a stand-up applause.
Oh, you poor thing. Did 23,000 people get out of their seats to tell you how fucking wonderful you are? Oh, my heart's bleeding. Right now. No, it's bleeding. Seriously, for you.
I know I have a little bit of vanity, but me and my best friend, she and I, we sang "God Bless America," you know,
Right, of course.
the popular one, and it was like 23,000 people standing up in a hall applauding, and it's like you almost just want to pass out.
Yeah, that is definitely daunting. I did a lot of public speaking when I was young, and I also did a bit of acting. So I'm not saying I'm completely over stage fright by any stretch of the imagination, but I handle it a bit better. Like when I go in, I have that mindset that, there's nothing, even if I fuck everything up, nobody's going to murder me for this. So, go in and do your best every time. And you do. I know you've been told this many times. You do have a wonderful voice. I'm a little surprised you're not using that professionally.
Excuse me a moment. I want to say hello, good morning, Mr. Grant Gregory. Good top of the morning to you.
Good morning.
Good
and
morning,
there's a message
Mr.
for
Grant
you,
Gregory.
Pflugerville, right there. You can read it.
Well, I'm not reading it.
Crank out those dulcet tones. Let's hear us. Go, your announcer voice.
Is your refrigerator running?
Yeah,
No,
Captain Trek brings up an excellent point. With a 5-octave range, it's kind of surprising you aren't doing a little professional singing or, speaking. What, have you ever thought about that? Voiceover work or something?
Oh, voiceover work I could do. But you guys, I'm sure everybody here has heard me stumble over all my words. Just boom, boom, right on my face.
Yeah, but there's a difference shooting from the hip when you're just talking about stuff. You're not reading from a script. You haven't prepared anything. Presumably, you haven't prepared anything.
Well, my biggest thing is, when what's his face from Forrest Gump?
Come again? You went to space for Forrest Gump?
No. I went to space. I mean the guy from Forrest
Gary
Gump.
Sinise?
No, the Tom,
Hanks?
Tom Hanks, yeah.
Yeah.
He memorized everything that he did. He didn't read it. And that's why the show sounds so, engaging.
Mm-hmm.
It's like it's like you're there. And he didn't, he didn't just read things.
No.
So,
Well, no, you're right. Yeah, you're right. But I'm sorry, buddy. There was a slight disconnect there for me. Are you comparing yourself to Tom Hanks?
no. I'm just saying that's how I would have to do it. Because
Right.
I wouldn't want
That
to
wasn't a dig, but what I meant, like a similar circumstance or something like speaking or doing whatever. But yeah, I mean, you definitely got the chops for that. I've never heard you sing, but I can't believe anybody with a lovely voice. We're both men, secure in our sexuality, We've already told Bill we forgive him for his deviancies. So I don't mind
What?
telling you.
What?
Yeah, we
Oh,
talked about it in the chat
deviancies.
earlier. We love you anyway,
You
Billy.
don't know nothing. You know
Yeah.
nothing.
We know everything that Nina's told us. Okay. So
Oh,
Wait,
yeah.
you've been
just
talking
putting
to
that
the
out there.
boss? When did you
Well,
talk to
Nina
her?
likes to tell stories, so
Oh
it's all
no!
true.
Don't buy into them. They're all lies.
I see that there's 81% that like the title of the show, and no are 18%.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
How does that math work?
I don't know.
Huh. All right. Well, it's 99% accurate 99% of the time.
Well, because
Well-
I stopped it. I mean, I
Okay, but
stopped
just
it with,
in math,
like
it's like if there was
80-something
100 of us there, maybe. Okay, I'm not. Yeah, whatever. However it works. Yes, of course, people like the title. What the hell's the show called? Morning Limbo?
The
Morning
Limbo
Mambo?
Show,
the Limbo Show.
number
Okay.
2.
How low can you go? There's your tagline, buddy. The Limbo Show. How low can you go? Boom, boom. How low can you go? Limbo, remember? Do the Limbo Rock.
They just told me they like the
Limbo
name
Rock.
of the show.
Okay, did
Oh,
you
I
hear
like
me say
it
anything
better than,
contrary?
Sorry.
Mm-mm. Go ahead. Please, buddy.
I like it better than Buckets of Blood.
Pockets of Blood Theater. Oh, boy, did I catch an earful of that earlier tonight. Don't be so literal, man. It doesn't have to be about buckets of blood.
Yeah.
It's called Buckets of Blood, but it doesn't have to be about buckets. Okay, it doesn't have to be about buckets of blood. Next week on Bill's Action Theater, Singing in the Rain, the Gene Kelly classic. Because,
No, that would
you know,
be
it doesn't
that
have
would-
to be about action. Sorry, Bill. I was
Lord
making
have
fun of you and I
mercy,
couldn't
my
hear you.
friends.
Lordy, Lordy,
Oh,
Miss
you
Lordy.
get by with little help from my friends.
Wish I was getting high from a little help from my friends.
Huh. I know one guy we can talk to. Hey, Dave D. Sound. Hey, buddy.
Yeah, unfortunately, he puts BRB, be right back. He can't roll and type at the same time. Apparently, he's a bit of a newbie.
Of
Hasn't
course
figured that out yet. I'll learn you, pal. I'll fucking learn you.
Oh, you really did that Canadian thing there.
That Canadian thing there.
A boot.
A boot.
Yeah, well, yeah.
I never said
I'm
a boot.
thinking Jedi Bill should do like a Gilligan's Island restream.
Gilligan's Island restream, really?
Or
You're
maybe
big-
a Hogan's Heroes.
Oh, those are two shows I grew up with. Love those shows. Every day I'd watch Gilligan's Island and Hogan's Heroes. They were on reruns every day in my neighborhood.
Oh yeah, every friggin' day.
And those Hogan's Heroes. I mean, Gilligan's Island, of course. It's a classic. We can all, it was silly, but it was such harmless, good-natured fun. And when you think about it, with Gilligan's Island, Alan Hale Jr., the skipper, you know who his dad was, of course, Alan Hale Sr., who was in movies like Captain Blood, Robin, was it Robin Sherwood? Robin of Sherwood? Is that the Robin Hood movie with Michael Curtiz? Olivia de Havilland, the spitting image of his father. You ever watch those old Errol Flynn movies with him in? He was in like almost every movie Errol Flynn did. His dad, Alan Hale Sr.
I've watched some of the Errol Flynn things. Sorry, I'm stuttering.
Howdy, Darth
Right.
Astor and V-Star.
Yeah, good
333.
morning, V-Star.
Morning, guys. Darth Astor's pitching Showgirls, lots of action. I'm behind you there. There's a classic you gotta play, Bill. We gotta have a watch party for Showgirls.
Well, that's going to have to be on one of your censored shows and probably unlisted when we're done.
They're all unlisted. He tried playing Freaks last week and they shut him down. And Freaks is in public domain. Todd Browning,
Really? Oh,
yeah, shut him right down.
Way too controversial.
54.5 Axie Radio. Hogan's Heroes. 3 thumbs up. No doubt, buddy. No doubt. Hogan's Heroes was classic. But just before I finish my thought on Gilligan's Island, Jim Backus. You have any idea how many movies that guy was in? Holy
he was
cow.
in a lot of movies.
He was in dozens and some real good ones, too. Movies as esoteric as, what was that Jane Fonda, Rod Taylor movie back when Jane Fonda was like 23 and just so beautiful. Sundays in the Park. Not Barefoot in the Park. Sundays in New York. He was in that. He shows up in the weirdest places, like out of nowhere. You're like, oh my God, that's Jim Backus. He's with John Wayne in this. I had no idea. It was Jim Backus. Oh my God, he's with, yeah. If you look at his IMDb page, it really is impressive. Guy has done hundreds of movies. Ended up on Gilligan's Island. Well, could happen to anyone. Favorite Gilligan's Island story I have is that him and Alan Hale were both golfing nuts. And those two, they had a friendly rivalry going. And Alan Hale he said to him, he said one day, well, he said, I'm driving like 260 yards. And Jim Backus said, you can't drive 260 yards. I can't drive 200. I'm a much better golfer than you. So I said, put your money where your mouth is. And at a lunch break, they both went to their cars, got their drivers, a couple of balls. They went back to the set, teed it up on the grass. And he said, okay, Alan, he says, you go first. Alan, big, muscly guy that he was, had a lot of weight behind him, some good length on his arms, leaned back, hit the ball with everything he got. Whoosh. It did a big shank, hooked over into the parking lot, and went right through somebody's windshield, which Jim Backus says, you win. So I don't need to go. Fuck, he had to replace some guy's windshield. Hogan's Heroes. There was another great show with a lot of great people on it, too. LeBeau, Newkirk, Kinch, Hogan, Richard Dawson. We all remember from Family Feud.
Yep.
And I'm sure we all remember from, not The Running Man. Yes, The Running Man. Remember The Running Man? He was the game show host. He was great in The Running Man. Wonderful. Wonderful. He was also he was in King Rat. Have you ever seen King Rat? It's a war movie. What's his name? George Segal. He passed away recently. George Segal plays this corporal in a Japanese POW camp. And this guy, he's a conniving, he's a schemer, but he's got the whole place running like clockwork. Everybody's in rags and thin as fucking bones. He's walking around in pressed uniforms and everything. His former commanding officers are kowtowing to him because he's the guy that gets shit done, right? It's really, if you never seen, it's one of the best war movies I've ever seen. Prisoner war movies, right up there with The Great Escape. It really is. King Rat. And a very impressive cast too. Denholm Elliott. A few other guys whose faces I can see, whose names I just can't remember. Guys you'd recognize instantly, Flipper, I'm sure of that. King Rat, buddy, I promise you, it's worth your while. It's a movie that sticks with you. After that, Richard Dawson played the British commando, the first guy in the point guard, when the Japanese surrendered. He just showed, and he's by his lonesome, and he's giving orders to these Japs and stuff. Then he finds George Segal's character, and he realizes just how well dressed and fit he is. Good morning, V-Star.
Good morning. How y'all doing?
Well, much better now that you're here.
All right. Yeah. At least it looks better in here.
Excuse me.
I love your
And how's your day?
avatar there. I love your avatar.
Me or Pfluger?
Yes.
Not Jedi. I know that. Oh, well, thank you very much. That's very kind of you. And that's my real face. I look exactly like that at this time of the morning.
Right.
Oh, damn. That's funny.
Couldn't tell I was a
How
black
you
guy.
doing, Jedi? How you
Good.
doing, Jedi? I tried to make your show earlier, but obviously I didn't. I
that's
started
okay.
watching Puddles of Blood, but
Puddles of blood.
Puddles of blood. Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, you gotta change the name.
Puddles of
Sorry,
blood.
B-Star. That was perfect. Puddles of blood.
yeah,
I'm keeping
whatever show
buckets
he
of
was
blood.
showing, late night stream, but
Yeah.
of course I didn't watch all of it. So,
Oh,
Okay.
and how you doing, Fluggerville?
Hey.
and that's all the detail you're gonna get. Okay.
That's pretty much Pluggerville, so it doesn't say
Just
much.
doesn't shut up. Keeps going on and on all about himself. Oh my God, nobody cares.
Oh
Guys
Lord.
get me.
Yeah, I talk about myself all the time. I'm just unrestrained.
Darth Wicked game. Okay.
Darth Wicked game. What a wicked
What
game.
A
we play.
wicked game you play.
Oh, and there it is.
Now I found
Feel this way. I can have that stuck in my
thing
head all
to
day.
do. What's up, everybody?
How you doing,
Hey.
Darth?
My banker was wonderful. Darth Wicked, who's your avatar, Wicked?
That is I think it's the lady in the video from Wicked Game. I forget what the hell Helen Christensen or something like that. I can't remember.
She's got quite the alluring look on her.
All right, it's time to hit.
That's Dark Haster.
Curious.
That's Darth, right? I can
Darth
hear your
Hafer.
voice.
Yes.
Yeah, she knows my voice anywhere. Hey, V.
Yeah, I know. That and Chester's.
I love you.
Would you?
Yeah.
I'm live.
Take that, Axis.
I know.
Okay.
We'd have to go with what a wicked game you
Everybody
play.
know the whole world that I said I love you.
Okay.
And I love you guys. Hi.
Hey,
Oh,
butterflies.
thank you. Bye.
Hey, butterflies.
Have a great morning.
Apparently, she's having a great morning.
I just woke up.
It's a
Plus-
good day.
Now you got me curious. Who is
Yeah. What?
a Wicked Game video?
Hey, it's funny. You brought up the Wicked Game song. I know this can't be, but for some reason I associate it around the same time as the Dune movie. Does anybody know what year that song came out? Because it took me right back to my childhood when we started humming that. What a wicked
Yeah, well,
thing to
I
do.
I don't remember, but it's an oldie but a goodie.
Yeah, it's funny the things that will just spark memories and take you right back. I haven't thought about that song in a few years, but yeah.
I was right. Helena
Right back to
Christensen. I was right.
Helena
Hel-
Christensen.
Mm-hmm.
You know your mid-'80s supermodels. Good man. Claudia Schiffer not hot enough for you?
Claudia
Good
Schiffer's.
morning,
But I was
Grandpa
always
Keith.
part and partial to what's her face? Myself.
Yeah. Well,
What's her
that's
face?
fair. What's her face? Yeah, the
you're
hot
so
one.
partial to
You know.
her, you can't remember her name.
Yeah. What's her tits?
What's her tip?
I was always partial to Barbara Eden, so
Yeah,
Oh, who doesn't love Barbara Eden? Mind
I
you,
know,
who
right?
here with the exception quite possibly of V-Star, who here would not have paid real money to see Barbara Eden and Elizabeth Montgomery go at it in a kid's pool full of like
I
cooking
would.
oil?
I would.
mud?
I got my hand up. Definitely would
V-Star,
I
I
have no
knew there's a
idea.
reason
pay
why I like
money
you.
for that. Yeah,
I have no idea.
I'd
who
pay
those
money
two
for it.
absolutely.
It's
You don't know who
Bewitched and
Hey, Andy.
Bewitched and who? I Dream of Jeannie.
I dream of Jeannie.
Thank you. Okay, so
Yes.
okay, gotcha. Sorry, I didn't have their names memorized.
No, fair enough, brother. Fair. And how are you? I haven't spoken to you in ages. How's the world treating you?
Pretty good. I was busy yesterday, guys. I was. I decided for next year, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do some volunteer work. I've got a couple of training courses I'm going to get back into. One is I'm going to get recertified. Probably actually this weekend I'm going to get recertified in my CPR, and then I'm going to after that, probably the next week, I'm going to go back to be get tested as an instructor again, so I can start teaching. Yes, I was a CPR instructor for for youth, infant, and adult AED stuff for 5 years. I did that for 5 years. I taught over 200 classes and certified over 1,000 people. And I loved it. I loved it.
Sorry.
I had a blast doing
Sorry.
And the other thing I want to do is I'm going to have Gizmo. I'm going to work with a trainer, and I want to get him to be a therapy dog specifically for PTS.
I don't know. What?
Whoa.
Somebody's got an echo.
Somebody. Whoa, yeah.
JP's. Who the hell is Elizabeth Montgomery?
I think it's Darth Wicked Game. Something's happening there. But wait a minute. Now I'm not hearing it.
I should be. I'm muted, so.
The mic popping? I don't think that's me. Here, I'll mute out.
I'm good. I fixed it.
No.
Good man.
So yeah, I've got some in. I'm gonna go. I decided if I'm gonna do any kind of work again, I'd rather go back and do things I actually have a passion for.
Right. Well, then it's less like work, isn't it?
Yeah.
We're still getting an echo.
Echo?
A little bit.
It probably is me because the mic is actually connected to my face.
Yeah.
And it's connected to my headset.
Bill just
so,
failed out of
yeah.
his own stream. That's...
Bill just went AWOL. Oh, there he is. Never mind.
Billy, hey, did you just turf V-Star?
What? No.
No, V-Star, check the private chat, guys.
She didn't read all the way. He'll be returning tomorrow. Now you made me
I don't
say
know.
it.
When I come in, the only private chats I can see is what pops in while I'm there. After that,
That's right.
You can't see everything if you come in.
Yeah. No,
Yeah, she just wrote that she lost contact on the stream. Maybe a bad internet connection.
Okay, we getting some bad feedback, Darth Wicked Game.
Dang it. I can't win.
I think it's coming from you. I think it might be.
Hello?
It might be
Yeah,
you.
you hear it now?
3.
No.
Okay, now it sounds better.
Yeah.
Maybe
Of
he's
course, I
got...
mute myself when I'm not talking. That's what it
Brother,
is.
is
I
there any
told you
chance you've got YouTube open on another browser? Another tab? That's happened to me a
shouldn't have
couple of
YouTube
times.
open on another browser.
I'm gonna watch Dune tonight on HBO Max when it drops at 6 p.m.
Well, funny you say that, buddy, because Jedi Bill's having a Dune watch party tomorrow. Why don't you hold off one day and join us all and get your Dune on then?
It's not tomorrow. It's tonight.
What, tonight
My
you're doing
time.
it? I thought you said it's tomorrow.
It is tomorrow, but when we go, it will be tomorrow. Okay.
Okay, so when you say tonight, you understand how confusing that is.
Tonight is yes.
What time are you
It
doing?
drops-
What
it-
time
it
are you
drops
doing
at-
watch party, Bill?
I'm trying to say it right now. It drops at like midnight Pacific time on the Max.
No,
And that's
Why
when
is it dropping at 6 p.m. my time?
were you lucky?
No, it just said it's dropping at 6. I looked it up. It said 6 p.m.
6 p.m.
Yeah, I checked my I grabbed HBO Max. I looked at HBO Max, I pulled it up, and it said start streaming tonight at 6 p.m.
Let me see.
I think Dave G Sound brought it to our attention that somebody leaked it. But seeing it officially on HBO Max, I'm sure, is the proper way to do it. Not just putting that out there that we heard it got leaked early. Is it the new
I'm
or
going to the theater.
the new one, JP's?
Yeah, Darth Wicked Gang, I think you're gonna have to mute when you're not talking, just because I think you're the
No,
one.
it does say at 6 p.m.
Yeah.
Okay.
in theaters
Yeah,
at 6. Well, they're matching the theaters is what they're doing
All right.
because they're showing it today. Today's Thursday, right?
Yes.
All the new features, all the new movies come out drop on Fridays.
Thursdays.
For the longest time, they've always dropped in the theaters on Thursday, like at the 4 o'clock. They'll do like a 4 p.m. showing and a 5 p.m. and a 6 p.m. and so on and so on.
Yeah,
So-
usually.
So
I
they're
heard
just
Stone
dropping
Loki-
it
I heard
early.
Stone Loki say it was. I heard Stone Loki say it was really good.
How the fuck did he get to see it? What did he?
I think he went to the theater.
It
hasn't even dropped. How the hell does it drop?
Yeah, but remember,
It
it's
doesn't
got
drop in
out.
theaters.
It's got out early. Bill, I showed you a site that had it on earlier. Remember? Like somebody leaked it.
So somebody's cheating. Somebody's paying extra dollars. Whatever.
Hey, that's fine. Like I said though, I have no problem. I didn't see Black Widow until Disney Plus let it drop. I'm just like, I can wait 45 days. I don't, there are certain movies, like I said, the only movie, I've only been to the theater one time this year. That was to see Venom, Let There Be Carnage. And actually, I quite enjoyed that movie. My son and I watched it. It was, does anybody remember The Odd Couple?
Sure.
Okay.
The
think of
TV
it
show
like-
or the movie?
Huh?
Does it matter? I was going to say the
No.
TV show or the movie. Does it matter? No.
No. Just think about the dynamic between Venom and Eddie is kind of got that Odd Couple vibe. There's a lot of comedy that comes out of it. There's a lot of joke and humor that comes out of those two characters because they have different they're so different in their dynamic and personality that at times they've been together now. They're bickering with each other. The honeymoon's over. They're having issues.
Mhm.
And I say this all the time. Woody Harrelson is one hell of a damn actor.
Woody Harrelson is highly respected as an actor, I believe. But
Sorry, I didn't quite catch that, Darth. Are you disagreeing? Do you not like Woody Harrelson's work?
no, I'm actually agreeing. I think he's highly underestimated as an actor.
Sorry, buddy, my earpiece popped. I didn't hear you there, so I wasn't sure.
Red shirt. I think the coming from you. You might have a tab open. It sounds like it's coming from you. I had Say that.
It's coming from me.
Yeah, one of the things I liked about maybe it is coming from Red Shirt. One of the things I did like about Woody Harrelson. He just going from
No,
Cheers.
it's not coming from Red Shirt.
No, it's coming from Dave Wicked Darth Wicked Game. I'm sorry, that's who it is.
Yeah.
Not trying to call you out or anything, bud. Not trying to do that.
No, it's all good. It's all good.
Look at it this way, Darth. You win the internet prize for best. What do you call it? Avatar. You got this morning's Avatar prize. Everyone is cuter than the next. Oh my!
Who the heck is that?
I don't need to know her name.
Well,
I believe
if you had her
that's
address.
that's Gemma Atkinson, I think.
Oh, yeah, I've heard of her. She's lovely.
Yeah, when Woody Harrelson was on Cheers, then you're seeing like natural born killers and stuff, and you're like, holy shit, this guy's got range.
Good morning, Mark, the infinitely tired.
Hey, Mark.
Mark, quick question. Your icon there. Can you bring that up 1 second, Jedi Bill? It says save second base with 2 pink ribbons. As I understand, pink ribbons are for breast cancer or women's cancer?
No, cancer in general.
Oh, is it cancer in general? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was specifically women's cancer. Okay. Is that what your icon's for? And you got 2 baseballs there. So this is just something I'm asking. Sorry if I'm stopping the flow of the stream. I was just curious.
No, it's an actually interesting question. It's a nice looking avatar.
Yeah, very good. And
the
good for raising awareness.
Yeah, the next movie.
When you're talking about scoring, what do you think second base is?
What's on second?
Yeah, what's on second?
Second base is heavy petting.
Hey, Captain.
Okay.
Okay. October is Breast Cancer Awareness Month. All right.
Specifically, that's breast cancer. Yeah.
Okay. I guess I got that wrong. I thought it was all cancers, but okay.
Mm-mm. You didn't hear me the other day, Rand?
I have known many women who have gotten the pink ribbon tattoo, and putting, the day they, found out they were, fully in remission.
You didn't hear me rant the other day that the LGBTQ plus community is wanting to make October whatever Remembrance Month.
No, Cap. I was not. I didn't. I
heard it.
don't think on anybody's
Oh my god,
yesterday.
that pissed me the hell off. It's like, really? No, this has always been Breast Cancer Awareness Month. Go fuck yourselves.
Pick another goddamn month.
Well, I guess I didn't say it. Good morning, Captain Trek.
Hey, good morning.
Captain.
I know why they want to change.
We're still.
I know why they want to change. They want to change it though. It's probably because they don't have them. I mean, I'm just stating the obvious. I mean,
don't even get me started on the alphabet, people. I am pissed off about that fucking 4-star admiral bullshit.
Trust me, not everyone who's gay or whatever support that shit. In fact, I dare say most people don't.
I'm going to say this, and this is what I have said this. This person was commissioned as a 4-star admiral. They did not have to start at the bottom.
Nope.
That is now listen, I know in some professions in the military, we do have where you can be promoted up to the rank of, yeah, that fucking dude. Yes, I said that. I don't care what anybody thinks of me.
No, that angers a lot of people who, you're right.
You can get commissioned to a certain rank, yes, but you don't get commissioned directly to the highest freaking military rank possible. And then you also compound it by slapping in the face saying, oh, it's the first woman. No, it's not.
I don't know, but he's pretty.
Well, he's missing his makeup.
Yeah. You can tell he has.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, I thought that was my bad internet.
Yes, V-Star, I will be playing Dune. I switched the time to be more accurate. We're going an hour early so we can have a discussion. And then when the movie plays, we'll see if we can, do the watch party.
Very cool.
Because why not?
Very cool. That'd be fun if
I
we can get the
won't be
word
the
out.
only
A whole
YouTuber
bunch of
doing
people.
this, folks. I mean, there'll be plenty of other
Really?
YouTubers doing the exact same thing. So,
Oh yeah.
Of course there will.
So, a handful of them. So, I'm just one of them.
I definitely won't be here, but I'll probably be going to the theaters to see it.
You definitely want to have the tags in there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I have to add the tags. I haven't added the tags yet.
Tag the shit out of it.
I don't know if you guys
I will.
know this. There are sites out there you can go to where you can actually grab somebody's, where you can actually take their link and from their YouTube and find out what tags they're using.
Oh yeah, easy.
Yeah, I've done that. I've done that with. I tested that out a couple of times. I did that one time. I was looking at one of Bird of Prey 5's links, and I was like, "Damn, he's got a lot of tags in here." I was like, I mean, you'll want to tag it. You want to tag it Dune, HBO Max.
Hmm?
The name of some of the main characters, Jason Momoa, things like that. Tag all that stuff in it.
Yeah, just Captain Trek, you've got a lot of
2021
experience
Dune.
here. When
Yeah,
you
Dune.
hashtag something, do you know if it's the hashtag and you have to put the word immediately next to it, or does it make a difference if you leave a space?
If you're going to hashtag it, you gotta have it immediately. It's gotta be connected.
Right. Jedi, listen to this, buddy, because this is what I was talking about the other day, but I wasn't 100% sure. Captain Trek's in the know. So if he says you got to put it all in one word right after the hashtag, it's like that @ symbol when you want to get somebody's attention in the chat. You put @JediBill797 immediately afterwards, and it'll highlight your name. Same kind of idea with the hashtag. If I'm correct, Captain Trek, you'd be the one to
Well,
tell.
it's kind of like there are a lot of people who try putting a space between the @ and the letters, and it's like, that doesn't work.
Yeah, that's right.
So, Jedi Bill, what you should do is take the Dune trailer and take the link and look at what tags were put in there.
Yeah.
Which is probably what I'm going to do tomorrow after I do my review. Because I am going to do a review, and I've got actually a few reviews. Now, Cap, I didn't get to see you yesterday, even on stream. I spent most of yesterday looking at certifications and training courses because you weren't here when I said this. I'm going to probably in the next couple of weeks.
I heard you.
Oh, okay.
You and your puppy.
No, not that.
Okay.
I'm actually going to get I'm going to get recertified as a CPR instructor.
Good.
That's great news, man.
Billy, if you don't mind, I'm just going to step away for a second and make a quick cup of coffee. Would anybody else like one while I'm making one for myself?
Yes.
Coffee, black.
Yeah. Coffee's all around. Tea? Nobody wants tea? Okay, coffee's all around.
Oh, coffee.
Coffee, black.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna go inspect the insides of my eyeballs.
You are.
The echo and the popping are just driving my brain nuts. So
Oh.
have a good day. I
Okay,
I might be on later but I don't.
Yeah, I understand. No worries. That's good.
Yeah, Son of a Red Shirt's right. MASH was a great show.
Oh yeah.
I got to be honest. I saw the movie long after I saw the show, and I prefer the show.
Show, yeah.
Well,
Show was good.
they're two different things. They are absolutely
Yes.
two different things. The movie is obviously pure drama, very dark, very whatever. While the series had dramatic moments and was comedic at times, it was kind of a mixture of both, and it was more lighthearted. It was looking for the hope in life, seeing the darkness that was there, but looking toward the hope. Whereas the movie was the exact opposite. Everything was dark. Everything was horrible. There is no light. That's all there was. That was exactly how the movie should have been.
I didn't get into the movie like I got, but then again, I grew up on the series. I mean, that was a series my father and I would watch together. It was literally one of the only shows we watched together.
Because you
other than
grew
maybe
up on men.
Star Trek.
He ain't ever gonna let you. Hey, number
No,
one
think
son,
about this.
how are you doing?
But
Thanks
think
for
about
joining
this. Hey, number one sci-fi. Well, think about this, Captain. One of the reasons why there's so much humor, and being somebody who was in for 20 years, when you're in high stress environments like that, using humor is what lightens everything up. It has to be there. It is almost like the sarcasm you hear, because it's funny. After I left the military, and after my wife left the military, and she's been out a year, I've been out 2 years, I said, "Do you notice we don't use sarcasm like we used to all the time?" And she goes, "Yeah, you're right. I guess it's a coping mechanism. Humor and sarcasm are coping mechanisms in there."
Oh, absolutely.
And still my favorite character was, Hawkeye obviously was a great character. Radar was kind of my favorite.
I actually preferred let's see here. I would have to say either Colonel Potter
or
Klinger.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Remember when Klinger finally decided to stop wearing the dresses?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was funny. And I thought that was a good thing, because it was finally like, he's like, okay, I'm obviously not getting out. I'm not getting Section 8. And I thought the ending, and yeah, sorry, spoilers, but the show ended a long time ago. Klinger stays in Korea.
Oh yeah, exactly.
He goes, "I can't believe I'm saying this. I'm staying in Korea."
He fought so hard to get out of there for so long, and then it's like, okay, I can't believe I'm saying this. I'm staying in Korea. Yeah.
Yeah,
And then, of course, you had Aftermath, which
I never saw. It only lasted one
I don't
season.
remember that
it
show. I mean, I remember
it
the names.
it had 3 of the characters from the series, and it just wasn't. I'm not going to say it was bad, but it was. They were trying to do an early version of Saint Elsewhere, basically. So it didn't work.
I don't remember, Kat. Maybe you do. Did Klinger get married, or was he just in a relationship at that time
Married.
with a? Oh,
Married.
he was married to and he was married to a South Korean.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. He did get married. Colonel Potter was just, and somebody help me out here because it's been a long time. What was the name of the colonel before Potter?
Blake, Lieutenant Colonel Henry Blake.
Do you know that? Do you know that? His death was kept. He dies was kept secret from everybody. That scene where Radar comes in and says the plane was shot down, there were no survivors.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody apparently, according to behind the scenes, the best I've learned, nobody knew that. They handed it to Radar, or the guy who played Radar,
Gary
and
Berghoff.
and then and then he had to go in and say it. So everybody's reaction was genuine. They did not know that was coming.
No.
And I remember watching that episode, and I was, as a kid, I was shocked. And you got to remember, by the time, oh God, I don't even. Yeah, I think I was watching it when it was in reruns with my dad, because I don't remember when it went off the air. I have to look that up, but I think it's still rated as the highest watched series finale of any show still.
Last I knew, it was still in the top 10 now. I know
Hey,
one
Daniel,
that wasn't in the
Topics.
top 10. But actually
Hi,
sold.
what's up?
Good morning. How you doing, sir?
I can't sleep. I have insomnia. I didn't sleep all night.
Ooh.
Oh, no.
Been there, done that, got the T-shirt many times.
No. Sorry to hear that.
Something going on there, Daniel?
Well, I don't know. I got some chest pains. I'm a little worried, and I got to go see the doctor next week. And yeah,
I would call and reschedule if you could. Try to
Try
get
to
in
see if there's a
sooner.
cancellation available.
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. Take care of yourself, man.
All the doctors say, more than likely they'll tell you to go to the ER. But
Yeah.
Now, if it's an issue, go to a local urgent care. Be a lot faster than going to a freaking ER.
well, yeah.
Well, you. I don't know.
Not
Have
every
you ever
place-
been to a ER urgent care? Sometimes you can wait a really long time.
I have never waited more than I've only been in urgent care for more than 2 hours one time. And that was when I found out I was severely dehydrated and I had to have IVs put in me to get me rehydrated.
I, speaking from experience, I've been in urgent care several times and ended up sitting there waiting 2 hours, 3 hours at times.
Mm-hmm.
I have never waited that long in any urgent care. I've ever been in.
If it's something really urgent, I'll just go to the ER because generally they'll get to you. Sometimes quicker, sometimes not so quick. But.
Well, see, there's a difference. Urgent care is for non-life-threatening issues that need to be taken care of. You know, you got a little cut, you get stitches, but that's nothing life-threatening. If it's potentially life-threatening, you go to the ER. And I'm sorry,
and they'll
chest
tell
pains, you ER.
Yeah. Okay. If you're, sorry. Daniel, I think this is the first time I've actually talked to you, so I don't know you as well as obviously certain people do. Oh,
Hello.
God. Eli, who is here? What happened, man? Are the neighbors playing the fucking music loud again?
I don't know. And we're to play 5. Top of the morning to you. They said urgent care sends you heart issues to the ER.
Mm-hmm. The bird agrees with me. Oh God.
I'm too young to have chest pains, though. I'm only
No.
34.
No, you're not too young. Trust me, you're not too young. I know people in their 20s who've had severe heart attacks. So yeah, you got to take it seriously. I mean, it could be something simple. It could be a muscle strain, but it needs to be taken seriously. So
last time I went to the ER the urgent care, they will check your heart rhythmia and let you know if your heart rhythmia is good or that you may need to go to the ER.
Yeah.
Poor Eli. Oh, muscle spasm pain. Oh, fuck.
He said he did the same thing yesterday. You should I'll ask Nina. Nina knows there's supplements you can get that will help you with that.
I say get a little electrolysis machine.
You
to
know
help
what's
massage
good?
that out.
Yeah, and also Nina said this is Nina logic. I'm spouting here. Good for spasms and cramps. Eat a pickle. Eat a couple pickles. Dill pickles. Yep. You know, that is always good. Take glucosamine vitamin supplement to help your joints. Yeah. That always help.
Sorry, I laugh at awkward ass times.
No, that's okay. No worries. Oh, we're good. You could drop in, Daniel. You know.
Good morning. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
Number one sci-fi, Daniel's Hot Topics. Good morning to you both.
Good morning.
Darth Wicked Game. Oh, you got that, what's her name? That chick from Scooby-Doo fetish thing going.
Uh-huh.
Very cool. Who doesn't like that?
Yeah.
What's her name? Thelma. Hot Thelma.
Yeah.
Number one
Some hot
sci-fi. If you want to talk, you'll have to unmute because you've been muted the whole time. I don't know if you tried to say anything. Just unmute if you have going to say anything.
Yeah, Eli, hoo. Yeah, I'm out of weed too. I gotta wait till payday to get some more. Yeah, that definitely.
Oh man, we're all on the same boat. What the fuck is this? That's just not right, boys. Not right at all. Lack of planning. Ah well.
Nope.
No, I would have gone back to the dispensary sooner, but I've had a lot of unexpected things pop up. My van needs to get the catalytic converter replaced, which folks ain't. My washing machine died, so they were supposed to come out Monday to look at it, and the maintenance guy was sick, so he won't be out till tomorrow. And I had a few other expenses pop up that I had to take care of. So, unfortunately, my recreational activities have to take a back seat to life priorities.
Agreed.
Yeah, of course. Well, that's a responsible thing to do. You're a family man. No arguments there. You're taking care of business first. That's what a man should do. Good for you. No joke.
No, I 100% agree.
We all like our recreations, but oh wow, I'm really hearing the echo now. Is that me? Fuck.
Nah, that's like I said, Darth Wicked Game has got to mute when he's not talking, otherwise we get the echo. Eli,
I try to speak it, and then there's somebody
Well,
else. Yeah.
Is YouTube not a giant echo chamber for our own vanity?
Oh,
Bill, answer that one.
Oh, that was bad.
Just kidding, boys. Just kidding.
Talk about a real kid nuts.
Elihu, when are you going to get your replacement ID card so you can get your new EBT? How long is it going to take for them to get you your actual card?
Well,
Does
he need to have his actual card, or can he just go in with the copy? Is my question.
Yeah, if your bank should know you, buddy. Do you ever do business over the counter or anything? I'm sure one would recognize you and give you your bank card back. At least they've done the exact same thing for me. Mind you, in Canada, maybe there are different rules. I don't know, but
no, EBT is not EBT is not a debit card. It is a it is what we call food stamps.
Yeah. Oh, I'm so sorry. I just thought he misspelled debit or like left a D off.
No.
Now EBT is what EBT is a card that replaced the physical food stamps. When we used to get food stamps,
they were literally stamps.
They were literally, stamps. They were like
paper stamps that look kind of like Monopoly money.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then they switched to the EBT card.
Right there.
Oh, Beanstar, aren't you a
That's
sweetie?
what they look like.
Yeah.
Well, that's what they look like there. They don't look like nothing like that here.
Well, that's what they look like in this state.
Huh. Well, that's great. Yeah, you guys have got that sorted out. I don't know what the Canadian equivalent is. We got food banks and stuff up here that pretty much anyone can go to. You don't even have to prove that you're in need in many of them. A couple of the more distressed areas, you have to show you're on government assistance or something. But many of them, I've used them myself on numerous occasions.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, and it has been a long time since I've had food stamps, but if I'm not mistaken, the reason why food stamps are different is because when you use the EBT, it's, I believe, tax is not added. I could be completely wrong, but I thought that was the case.
They just give you a limit, and when that limit's gone, I can't get no more groceries.
Now, are they still? Is it? I don't know if it's federal or state by state that limits what you are allowed to have.
State by state.
State. Okay, state.
Yeah. Now, if you're on other assistance, then you're not as limited. You can use if it's not the EBT card, you can use it for other things that you can't use the food stamp card for. Like toiletries and such, which makes absolutely no sense. You can buy some of the dumbest things with an EBT card. You can't buy, shampoo or some razors or anything you might actually need, like if you're going to get a job or try to look for a job. But
you can't buy hygiene products.
Yeah.
Good morning, Yvette.
Good morning, Yvette.
Good morning, everyone. Good afternoon, Europe and the UK.
How is life across the pond?
Good. I've had Thursdays on my relaxing day. I can hear myself.
Yeah, that's.
Sorry about
that.
It's very rude, Darth.
It's not his fault.
No, I know what his internet's
Not like I can help it with this setup at this point.
Well, yeah. So yeah, I'm having a nice Thursday. Got all my jobs done. I think LDG's just grabbing a coffee and following me over. So I thought I'd jump on for 10 minutes or so before I crash out and say hello.
Well,
of the
thank you
morning
for
to
gracing
you.
us with your presence.
Yes, thank you. There.
Hello.
How's everyone? I can't, you know, I think I'm losing my eyesight. Who have we got? We got, so we got Darth,
Son of
Bill,
Red
of course,
Shirt.
Son of Red
Daniel's-
Shirt. We got Grandpa, we got Captain Trek, and
Daniel's Hot Topics.
Daniel. How are you?
Hi, Yvette. How you doing?
I'm good. I'm good. I'm not turning my camera on because I look like a pile of crap at this time of day.
That's okay.
Hey, Yvette, you'll like this. I was watching a show the other day where these cops were going in to a house, and he's like, "Yeah, it seems smaller on the inside than the outside." And one of the characters says, "Yeah, it's like a reverse TARDIS." And one of the other people, and the other one looked, and the female looks at him, and he's like, "What? I don't just watch sports."
Excellent.
I gotta admit, I had to laugh at that. Yeah, I had to laugh at that one. That was just too goddamn funny.
Excellent. Well, it's not long till the first episode. Yee!
Are you hopeful or?
No, not in the least. It's still Jodie for this, but I will be watching it because I will be reviewing it. So no one else has to go through it. All right.
Thank you.
As I've already done all the other Jodie ones, I will do this one as well because I know what to expect and I can let everyone know. Yeah, it's as crap as ever. Or oh my God, suddenly America, which it won't.
Top of the morning to you, LDG.
I was going to say LDG looks like he's doing his Kilroy impersonation with his camera at that angle. Remember Kilroy? It just seemed like the nose and the head above the wall.
I love the fact that you know Kilroy was here.
Kilroy was here. Yes, he was. You never see Kelly's Heroes?
I've seen Hogan's Heroes.
Well, that's a bit better.
And B, don't tell me you've never seen Kelly's Heroes, the Clint Eastwood movie, Telly Savalas, Don Rickles, and Donald Sutherland.
No, that must be a Clint Eastwood, Donald Sutherland movie I missed.
Oh, gosh, buddy, make that a priority. Please, I promise you won't be disappointed.
Okay, I'll see what I can do. Yeah, I love Clint Eastwood, but yeah, I can't be. I have to be honest.
Jedi Bill, that's got to be your next action movie theater. It's funny. He mentioned you to me earlier, NB. He told me you're a fan of Westerns. Is that true?
Yes, I am.
Have you ever seen any of the Trinity movies, or
yes,
or you have? Okay, so you know Terrence Hill and Bud Spencer.
It's been a long time. Yes, mostly what my great grandfather watched and what I grew up on was mostly Clint Eastwood, John Wayne, John Wayne especially. John Wayne is really what I grew up on.
Sure.
One of my favorite movies of his is Rio Lobo.
Oh yeah.
And a couple months back, I sat down and I was looking up Clint Eastwood westerns, and I was watching my favorite one, The Outlaw Josie Wales. And
that's great.
Yeah, I hadn't seen it in, I don't know, 20-something years, and I was just like, I remembered so many lines from that movie that it was just amazing. And my favorite line is when the Indian says, "Get ready, Grandma. Hell's coming to breakfast." And then there's that scene I was waiting for because I knew it was coming. The Indian's like, the Indian is like, and I knew shit was about to be. He goes, and I was like, now spit. Or that scene where he's with Grandma and he's about to spit his tobacco out, and she just gives him that look and he swallows it.
Oh, what is he spit and hits the dog right between the eyes? Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
no, that's
loved.
funny.
Yeah, I do love westerns. I didn't grow up on many Western TV shows. They just weren't available in my area. But as far as movies, we had a lot of them on VHS. So yeah, I
Mhm.
saw a lot of John Wayne movies. I've seen The Sands of Iwo Jima. I've seen
Great
Tora
movie.
Tora Tora. I've seen
Beautiful. Yeah.
Big Red
Toshiro
One.
Mifune. Thin Red Line. Lee Marvin. Mark Hamill. Great film.
Yeah, the original Thin Red Line
Oh,
and the Big Red One. Yes.
yeah.
Yeah, those are great. Those are great. Obviously, those aren't westerns; those are World War II movies. But still,
No. Yeah, definitely. I bring it up because earlier I got Jedi Bill to sit through My Name is Nobody. Do you remember that one?
it rings a bell. But no, I'm having a hard time remembering that particular one.
That's Terrence Hill and Henry Fonda. Also Jeffrey
Henry
Lewis.
Fonda, gotcha.
Yeah.
Now Henry Fonda
Henry
was the
Fonda.
dad of Peter Fonda, right?
And Jane.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and Jane Fonda.
Yeah, exactly. He did 12 Angry Men, movies like real classic movies. The Oxbow Incident, one of my all-time favorite westerns. That's got Frank Morgan in. We were talking about MASH and the or Harry Morgan from MASH, Colonel Potter, when he was like 27.
I'm going to agree with Elihu. I'm your Huckleberry. I prefer Tombstone over Wyatt Earp.
Oh, okay. I'm a Tombstone fan myself.
I love
Great
Tombstone. I just thought it was the better. I thought it was the better movie.
They were both good movies, but I wouldn't argue that. I like Tombstone more too. Wyatt Earp was good.
Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I like Wyatt Earp.
Yeah.
But I just prefer Tombstone with Kurt Russell and now I'm drawing a blank on Ice's name. Fucking Val Kilmer.
No, that's
And
very
just that
cool.
whole scene. I mean, just remember that whole scene when the guy's doing the whole thing with the gun, and here you've got Doc Holliday. He's drunk as hell, and he's doing the same thing with the cup. My hypocrisy only goes so far. The strain was more than he could handle.
No, very cool stuff. Yeah, I can sit and talk cowboy movies all day. I love them. Love cowboy movies. Well, I love film in general. I'm a movie buff. What about anybody? Yvette, as a young girl from the islands, I'd like to know, what's your favorite cowboy movie?
Young girl. I'm sorry, I'm going to hurt Grandpa and you now. I don't like cowboy films.
I think that's more of an American thing.
That's why they call it the Wild West, not the Wild East.
Yeah.
Well, think about all those great spaghetti westerns that Clint Eastwood did, like Fistful of Dollars and stuff. Oh my God.
Billy, I'm sorry to be rude. Somebody's banging on my door. I gotta go for 2 minutes. I'll be right back.
Okay. No worries. Somebody's knocking at the door always, huh?
Well, what about you, LDG? Do you like cowboy movies?
Not really.
No?
I mean, not that I don't like them. I just watch them. They're okay.
Captain?
My blood pumping like,
Not particularly a fan of. It depends on the movie, but in general, if it's a quote unquote cowboy movie, nah.
Not into the westerns.
No.
And we lost Daniel.
Oh.
What about Unforgiven? Did any of you guys like Unforgiven?
Of course, hell yeah.
Not saying.
Hello.
Hello.
Westerns ain't for every. Yes, we can see the top of your noggin.
Can you hear me?
You're
Yes, I can
very
hear
quiet.
you.
You're quiet, darling.
I'm quiet.
Yeah. For you, anyway. Yeah.
Quiet.
Yeah.
Get closer to the mic.
See here.
Oh, that's a movie I need to watch
What about
again.
now?
Big Jake.
Now it's fine.
That's you.
There you go.
Well, I've got to say, Bill, hopefully next Tuesday night you can join us for at Society, because this is the last one, Halloween one we're doing on Chris's, and it is the thickest, bizarrest. You think Lex is weird, people? You should see this film. Okay.
Okay.
That's the sort of level of whoa. Hey, Eli.
Like, woo-hoo. What's going on?
He's muted.
He is muted.
He was coughing, so yeah.
Oh.
Stagecoach, I think, was the first John Wayne movie I ever saw and loved it.
Because he grew up on Men.
Yeah, you know what? At least I grew up on real men, not this soy boy shit.
Someone clip that for me.
So, don't worry, it's hooked up. If not, we can always go back and clip it.
Yep.
He grew up on real men.
I'd rather grow up on men who are really hot, sexy women.
Oh, God.
Oh, willing.
You're
Willing.
right.
Willing to that, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
So you're wanting Yvette to say she's a man?
Hey, I'm into fantasy role play.
Our theme song of Shania Twain. Man, I feel like a woman. Dun, 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 dun.
Top of the morning to you, Bird of Prey 5.
Hey.
Kapla.
Here's one I didn't know. Here's
Hello,
one.
world.
Oh, sorry.
Bird of Prey 5. Kapla.
Kapla, bird.
What's up, Bird? Something's wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't sound like yourself, buddy.
How's your health?
No,
Q.
it's not a great day.
What's
Oh,
happened?
no.
I'm fine. I'm fine. I found out
Yeah, bullshit.
a friend's acquaintances, more than a acquaintance, less than a friend. Wife passed away. 41.
Wow,
I
that
just
is very young.
walked in on them, dead.
Oh, that's terrible.
Someone from my web forum who I've known for like 20 years.
Oh, sorry to hear that, bird.
And
I mean, it's no,
sad.
I didn't ask. I'm not. I mean, he didn't volunteer, so obviously it was either something like an aneurysm or suicide. I don't know which.
Something that took her quickly by the
He
sound of it.
mentioned having to clean the bedroom, so I'm guessing
Oh,
it was in the bedroom.
I agree,
had,
Yankees. That's too shiny.
I've
Well, that rules
had
out.
I've had 3 times in my family where that kind of tragedy has happened. My wife's mother and her brother and their mother went out one day, and they came home and found their dad had died at home. And it really traumatized them because I think she was like 7 or 8 at the time. My mother-in-law was. My father.
Mom's sister, who had just had a baby, was married a couple years, just had a baby. She said that she was had a headache, so she went to lay down. When the husband got into bed that night, she was dead.
That
That
sounds yeah, that
that
sounds similar to
was
my cousin Ayla. She was hanging out with her brother, and he said he wasn't feeling well, and he went to go lay down, and when they checked on him a few hours later, he had passed. He was a very young
yeah.
man. He was only in his he was probably only 38, 39. And then you have my father, who was the one who found his mom, my grandmother, had died. So
A
it's
few
definitely a
years
traumatic.
ago,
Yeah,
a
it's definitely a
cousin
traumatic thing.
who had
It's
just
awful
gotten
when they're
married.
young. Awful when it's young. I mean, I myself, my nana was the first time I found my nana, and of course my father. I was here visiting when my father overnight. I just booked them on a trip, their 50th anniversary trip to Malta to their favourite hotel that night, and yeah, found him the next morning. Shocking, very shocking, because he'd been cleared for everything. So, but the older you get, the more likely you're going to come across this. I'm afraid. I hate to say that, but when they're young, like birds, acquaintance, friends, sort of, that's so sad. That is so sad to hear that.
We
Because
had
Yeah,
so
you just hear it
expected at
more
that
and
age.
more as you get to
I'll be back in a minute. The
these
sound's gone.
ages. I don't know. I had, I don't know, 4 years ago maybe. Girl used to be my best friend. Before I'd gotten sick, we were always hanging out.
Sorry
She
about that. I hate this phone.
she she was going to she was what's that called? Not married, engaged to some guy, and he was, I don't know, 44 or something,
Mm-hmm.
and I get a call from her out of the blue. She's like, "How can we get into his computer?" Like, what do you mean? Like, he died, and the only access is his thumbnail. So they had his laptop with his family's permission at the funeral home using his dead thumb to get him access to his computer. And I was giving her how to instructions on how to override it so they could just set a regular password so they could get back into his computer
Yeah,
before they buried him.
nowadays laptops they have a indicator instead of signing any password. You just put your fingerprint. My new
Yeah.
laptop has that.
I talked to one of my former sister-in-laws yesterday, and I found out some information about the death of her brother, who I had known. I had known her since she's been 14 and I was 16. It's how long ago I've known these people. And her brother, this was the baby, and he was barely in his 30s. And I found out something yesterday that just angered the fuck out of me. And I have no problem sharing it because it has to deal with my ex-wife. It turns out he had said he was suicidal, and she told him she didn't believe him and left him alone in the house. And then when she came back, he had killed himself.
Wow.
And Kapla Vistar, sorry, I
Sorry, I
missed
found that
the
out yesterday.
comment.
I didn't know that. Nobody had told me that. I was talking with my ex sister-in-law, my daughter's aunt, and I heard that. And when she told me that, I was like, I had so much anger and rage, more than I normally have for my ex-wife.
My sound's going again, guys, so I'm gonna. I'll dip out. I'll sort of be in the chat till I pass out. Hello everyone in the chat. I can't see the chat. Much love, everyone. I'm so sorry, Bird, about that. And I will
Not
see
for
you
me.
all
Don't be sorry for
later.
me.
Can't
I
hear a
feel bad for him.
Bye.
Later,
Bye.
Thank you, Pickles, for adjusting the
Well.
camera. No more glare.
Hey, Jedi Bill, I gotta go. I gotta go work with my son on his schoolwork. So I will talk to you all later. Good to see you,
Okay.
Bird. Good to see you, Captain. Good to see you, Elihu, Pickles, and Darth Wicker Game. You guys all have a good one.
All right, later.
Later, dude.
Later.
Take care.
It wasn't me, Geek, with the echo. No, it's not. I still have an echo.
Oh God, here we go again.
Why is LDG's name Yo?
Yo? Your overextended ego?
Actually, it is against the stupid people who say hail all the time.
I thought he misspelled
Well,
O.
all the time.
Yo, it's how you spell yo, like yo. Like yo,
No.
bird, what's up?
No, that's usually just YO.
Yeah.
But he
I know
wanted to
it's
be.
usually, but unfortunately, usually means stupid. Common sense is going to hell.
Says,
Hello, folks.
says that you.
Well, I am everything, so that's all that matters.
Hey, son of a red shirt.
Gentlemen,
But
I
are you Kathy
step away
Ireland?
for 5 minutes and the cast changes. Oh my gosh, Bird of Prey 5, Your Life is Who, and LDG Sound. You can't fool me with that. That's yo. Is that an acronym for something, brother? Or is that just like yo? How you doing?
I'm gonna hurt all of you. It's yo, like yo. Like yo,
That would
Y-O.
be spelled Y-O.
Y-O.
That was Y-O-E.
That's
They're
what I'm
misspelling
thinking.
it. I'm tired of people misspelling yo.
Yeah, you know how much shit I get on this channel whenever I correct Jedi Bill's spelling? I've stopped trying to correct anybody's spelling here.
It's like
Keep slapping me down.
H-O. It's H-O-E. Look up the word ho. It's H-O-E. Yo is Y-O-E.
I know, Yvette. I think it's Darth Wicked Game has the echo.
Yeah, we've already established I have the echo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Firmly.
Do you have your noise canceling button on your
Yes,
sound?
I
Is that
do,
echo
and
set?
it's still. It's
Do you have headphones on?
yes, I got my gaming headset on.
Okay, do you have the noise reduction?
No, not on my gaming headset.
From the outside, man, not noise from the mic, for God's sakes.
What, dude?
All he has to do is, you see, he bought the $100 pair of headphones instead of the $150 pair. That's the problem.
Honey?
No, I'm
There's no
not really.
There's no problem with mine, and mine's less than that.
Yeah, I got cheap ass headphones.
So when are we going to talk about the cool topic today? Like, can we bump it up a notch? Can we talk about the vaccine and black holes yet?
What? What was that?
What?
I can barely hear you. Oh. Echo.
Did you guys hear about the new Planet
Darth is cutting out bad.
Yeah.
Darth, just try replugging in your headphones, maybe, or use a different jack. What's his name had the same problem, and he had to use a different plug in the computer, and it fixed it.
Are you using USB or is it the headphone jack? Hmm.
Sorry,
Try to
John.
put Vaseline on the jack. No, I'm joking. Don't do that. I'm joking.
Do you have another YouTube channel open?
No. I'm sure that.
Yeah, those never did anything for me.
I
Sorry,
don't
can't
care.
put the sound
Well,
down.
if you need help, please seek out. Here's
Or if you know
something.
somebody who does need help, call anyway. Even if it's not you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Doesn't
just so
have
you
to be
can get the
you.
ability to know that somebody's on a suicide watch.
Yeah.
Mind
You need to
effective
make that
help.
phone call.
All right. Now back to happier times.
You guys hear about the new Hulk movie?
Hulk movie?
Yeah, they
No.
are doing production. It's actually been announced. World War Hulk.
World War Hulk.
Yep, it was a rumor, and it's actually been confirmed by Marvel.
So
What?
now,
Yeah.
not so dismal Disney has become not so dismal Marvel. We know this. Wow. Oh,
Ouch, 0.07. Shit.
that's unpleasant.
That's like my old speed.
I give up. Have fun.
Thank you, Darth.
Sorry,
Sorry,
Darth.
we're having issues.
Hear about the school bus driver got canceled because he did the YouTube videos on school buses?
Is this true?
Yeah.
I didn't hear about
Unfortunately, I got a story about it. Forgot the name of the channel, but there's this guy who he drives school buses. He does school bus drive videos. Doesn't use the kids or anything like that. Completely legit. Then gets a letter in the mail or a phone call saying you're no longer allowed to work on any school buses in the district area because your YouTube videos are offensive.
Wow.
What did he do?
Nothing. He had videos like, how many miles per gallon does my bus make? Or what do these switches do? Or shit like that. Just regular videos.
Jeez.
And a bunch of Karens. A bunch of Karens got them fixed. You know, I don't get why we're letting these Karens, and I don't know what the male versions are called. We're letting them destroy the world.
Pixels.
Very funny. You know, I mean, when is enough enough? When are we going to start caring? Wow.
Wah, wah, wah.
Maybe better word is needed for that. Giving a shit. When you start giving a shit. Anyone? Nobody?
I flush it. I flush shit.
Are we going to just keep procrastinating and perpetuating ignorance?
Well, that is what we're kind of good at. A lot of people, you know.
Yeah, I don't see anybody doing shit. All I see is clickbaitish videos talking about crap that doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's why I avoid some bullshit. We're talking about best.
Buddy, is a topic that dead that we can't even talk about it? I mean, that's fine. Let's go ahead and talk about Disney some more.
No, I don't want to talk about dismal Disney.
Are you trying to draw Cinnabon Bunny here?
Yeah, Cinnabon
No, I'm
is going to
teasing.
start laying into me.
F yeah, dude.
He's always teasing Jedi Bill.
Yeah.
I love Cinnabon.
No, Cinnabon's truly great.
Oh, he's great. He's got a great sense of humor. Very quick.
He's proof that a man can love another man.
Sure. I don't know him that well, but yeah, he seems like a great guy.
Exactly.
Well,
So I know I'm beating this into the ground, but just wanted to make sure everybody here has heard that Billy's talking about doing a Dune watch party if anybody's in. That would be tonight, Bill, 1 a.m., 12 a.m.
Hey, is that on streaming service too, or is it just data?
Streaming.
Yeah, I downloaded it last night. I haven't watched it
HBO.
yet.
HBO at 6. I don't know if that's 6 my time or 6 Eastern, but usually it's when they drop it, it's 6 p.m. Pacific time.
All right.
Cool.
So I might even be doing it too early. I don't know. I don't even know. It said 6 p.m. It says 6 p.m. So whenever it drops, the
JP's Tabernacle chimes in with, "Man love is fine as long as there's no kissing. Nothing like a man kiss." No Harvey Birdman fans out there? Harvey Birdman, attorney at law? Nobody? Ah, that was a great show.
Hey, did you get that thing I sent you?
Yeah, you get that thing I sent you?
Thank you.
Get that thing?
I was about to say, if you don't laugh at that, I'm gonna fucking go crazy here.
Yeah.
Get that thing I sent you.
He knows. Rock Solid Productions. Rock Solid Productions, rather. I'm not flexing
Rock
off the
Solid.
Limbo anymore. Got to do the Limbo Rock. Are you Limbo boy and girl? Going to Limbo around the world.
None of us is that old for oldies, man. Nowadays, oldies is considered hair rock bands. You know, Winger, In Excess, Guns N' Roses. These are oldies now.
Yeah. Well, we're starting to show our age, brother. What can I say? It's funny you talk about In Excess and kids don't know, or you bring up U2 and they're like, "Oh my god, like the Beatles, you mean?"
Wait, Paul McCartney was in a band
Just
before
like the
Wings?
No, Arthur didn't like it. JP's Tabernacle knows Harvey Birdman. That's cool. I'm glad to hear a couple of the boys out there know that. I thought that was a hilarious show, and if any of you boys grew up on the cartoons, the Saturday morning cartoons and stuff, great show for that. Yeah, they ripped on them, but not in a malicious way. It centered on a failed superhero named Birdman, and they gave him the first name Harvey. Stephen Colbert was his boss, if you know Stephen Colbert from the late nights. And Gary Cole was the voice of Harvey Birdman. And they he became a lawyer after a failed superhero career. And all they did was strictly defend basically Hanna-Barbera cartoon characters in court. So you get like the Flintstones or the Jetsons or not the Scooby-Doo gang. Who's the other one? The guy with the dune buggy. I can't remember these things now.
Yeah.
This is the early onset of Alzheimer's, kids.
Yep.
It's called CRS syndrome, dude.
That was a good, funny show, man. That was back when we had the Brack Show and Space Ghost Coast to Coast and Metalocalypse.
Rock Solid just brought up who needs Harvey Birdman when you have Space Ghost Coast to Coast. Look, I'm not shitting on Space Ghost. I don't have to shit on another property to make mine sound good, but Harvey Birdman was funnier. Space Ghost, great show. But consistently I've found Harvey Birdman to be consistently funnier. Stephen Colbert
Harvey
is a liberal
Birdman.
douche, but he does great
Cooper and Stan.
voiceover work.
Yeah, they were all great shows. We needed them all because it was half an hour wasn't long enough. But you won't find shows like that today. Ooh, dum dum dum. Oh.
Excuse me. Yeah.
Now, I wouldn't mind if they remade. They rebooted something worthy like Captain Caveman.
Well, did you see they came out with Bird Girl last year?
Yeah.
They had a Bird Girl show, and boy, it broke my heart. It absolutely broke my. They completely rewrote the show, took away all the. It's because they lost the licensing. Bird Girl was an original creation, so the creators could use that, but no other character. So it just tanked. Didn't make it through its first season, or it barely lived through its first season, sadly.
I've never heard of Bird Girl.
Well, you need to get a life.
It was the Star Trek Discovery of the Cartoon Network. There's a liberal douche. Liberal douche or a literal douche?
Who's got a douche? Did I?
No. No.
I'm sorry?
No.
Now, are you sure you wouldn't prefer to talk about sparkly vampires now, Jedi?
Yeah, no.
Come on.
Well, it's a better
They're in a
topic.
safe space.
That's
What
a
are you
better
here for
topic.
if we can talk about sparkly vampires? Like, what are we
That's a
doing
better
here?
topic than what LDG was wanting to bring up.
What, vaccines or the black holes?
How bad the new Batman is going to be? Yeah, horrible.
Well, people are upset.
I saw the trailer for that.
Yeah, people are going to be upset about the new Batman because it's not going to be all action. It's going to concentrate on the detective aspect. The action you see in the trailer is the action in the movie. Because Batman's supposed to be the world's best detective. The director's concentrating on the detective side of the story, not the action. People are going to be upset about this. I'm like, hey, finally, classic Batman. I'm not upset. I'm looking forward to this.
Yeah, I'm cautiously optimistic myself. Apparently, they're going to take him down the detective route, which is like the first time in one of these movies they're doing that, and it's about effing time.
Yes. As long as then they're not going to do his backstory, they're supposed to mention it and casually reference it. I'm like, finally, every time there's a new incarnation of a superhero, we get a fucking origin story. We know about Batman. We know about Superman. We know about Spider-Man. Marvel did it right. By not doing Spider-Man.
Well, so you gotta understand that you gotta read the character 5 million times before they say, okay, everybody knows who it is now. So we don't have to do it.
Yeah.
So Batman's been reading so many fucking times, they can finally actually get past the origin story.
That being said, I believe they're doing it very early in his career. So it's not an origin story, but he's not like the fully formed Batman yet. Like he's still in the learning curve.
It's like year 2.
Yeah, if you read Batman Year One, any comic book fans out there, wonderful Frank Miller written, David Marzucci, I can't pronounce the guy's last name, did the artwork. Kind of basic, minimalist, but really worked. Great comic book series, really good. Batman Year One.
And that Mustang as the Batmobile, holy shit!
Don't you think he's a little bit too short, though?
Has everybody seen the trailer for the Batman movie?
Yeah,
presumably. No. Well, it's out there. And it actually, I got to admit, it's looking pretty sharp. It is. And I was very skeptical when I heard 6 months ago Robert Patterson refused to do any kind of physical training for this movie. I just kind of inwardly groaned and said, oh, for fuck's sakes, this is going to be like Stuntman Batman. And it's just going to be Patterson to talk. But no, it's looking like him, so... Who knows? Cautiously optimistic. They dropped a lot of trailers. The Flash trailer came out, which is like, holy, wasn't that movie supposed to come out 3 years ago?
2 years ago.
Aquaman, the Aquaman 2, they dropped a preview trailer for that, but it was the effects weren't even started. There was lots of Jason Momoa against green screen or sitting on something that's presumably going to be a seahorse later. You know, he's in a saddle of some kind.
You know, Marvel is very not Marvel.
Why,
DC is very
Jedi?
quiet about the new Flash movie.
Okay, I'll be back. I gotta do a quick coffee with pickles topic. Back after. I shouldn't be too long, maybe like 30 minutes. I want to talk about Ruby Rose and how she ruined her career. All right, guys.
All right, mate. Be well.
Later.
Later, dude.
Hey,
Yes.
not Ryan Johnson. Top of the morning to you.
I was saying about the Flash movie. Marvel did it. DC did it correctly because everybody knows that Michael Keaton and Ben Affleck are both playing Batman, but they have yet to confirm if Michael Keaton is playing Thomas Wayne or Bruce Wayne. They're not telling everybody how the story is actually going or how the Flashpoint is actually going to be working.
Yeah.
Because it's supposed to be a Flashpoint movie.
It sounds to me like you're a Batman fan. Is that true?
Batman, Flash.
Comics, or does it just the movies for you, or is it the whole 9 yards?
Movies, some comics.
Right.
Some of the TV
Did
shows.
you grow up reading them, or was this?
Yeah, I grew up reading DC and Marvel.
Right. Okay, so you're like well familiar with everything that's going on.
Yes, not superior
Which is
knowledge,
cool because
but familiar.
Yeah, it's kind of surprising when I talk to the occasional person. I have a pretty eclectic group of friends, and some of them have absolutely zero interest in comic book stuff. Like they said with the new Batman movie, you know, one guy asked me, he says, Michael Keaton's not still playing that, is he? And I said, oh, yeah, he is, but in a Flash movie. Batman's in a Flash movie. Yeah, he is. Well, I thought there was a Batman movie. There is a Batman movie coming. They got to do it. Why did they get rid of Michael Keaton? Well, because Michael Keaton's 70 years old. I don't know. I can't answer all these questions.
Well, if anybody asked that question, I'd go, really? Really? First question, I'd be like, really?
Well, to be honest, you don't know these guys.
played
Like,
it, like,
he's more
twice.
interested in making money than he is in watching any kind of science fiction or comic book fucking movie. He actually considers the whole thing childish, but
he
what can
was
I say?
only-
I got some
he
asshole
only-
friends, but
He only he did the role one time, and then he reprised the role one time.
I forgot. I think it was Liam Neeson that said, "Directors keep on giving me these lines for these action movies," and his comment was, "Don't they realize they know how? Don't they realize how old I am?"
Well, that is until this film what I meant to say.
Billy,
Yeah.
I could be wrong. But I do think, and again, correct me if I am wrong, it could be time for an Elvira break.
What does everybody else think? Elvira break?
Boom, ba ba boom, ba ba mama.
Well, I feel less self-conscious when the girls aren't sitting here watching it, so get away with it while you can. And I love your background picture, by the way.
Oh, that's on
fire.
Is that not a bird of prey?
That is a bird of prey.
I know it's a bird of prey. I said, is it in honor of a bird of prey? Why?
Yes. I didn't mean to cut you off. Yes, I did. No, I didn't. You could unmute. You all can unmute.
Who needs coffee?
No.
Now, for those who are under 25 years old, this is how strippers made the money. They did not take off clothes back then.
No.
This is some cute pasties, though.
Who doesn't love a little Elvira?
Yeah.
I don't love a little Elvira. I love a lot of Elvira.
JP's agrees. I think Elvira needs to sit on my face. Why don't you sit on my face and tell me that you love me? What, Jim? Would you take a 70-year-old virus straight to the cheekbones?
Wow.
You're a good man. Get in there.
I heard
And who doesn't like pulling apart a grilled cheese sandwich?
She stayed
Random
pretty.
minutes.
She stayed pretty fit throughout.
She's
the
fit. She is
you know.
freaky fit. Okay, yes, surgery, cosmetic, whatever, but
I don't
still,
think
she's
I don't
putting
think
it out
she's
there
had
at her
any of
age.
that. I really don't. I really don't think she's had any of that.
Oh,
Probably
she
none.
must have had a boob job. Look at her boobs now compared to her boobs then. They're actually bigger.
Look at Dolly Parton. She had a breast reduction.
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Well,
Right?
she needed it. I mean, for her back, even.
Yeah.
But it was the facial stuff. Oh my God! No, Dolly Parton, Dolly Parton anymore. She's just plastic.
Dolly Parton in her prime?
Oh, yeah. Krista Gale in
That's
her
your
prime.
tonic?
Krista Gale
Dolly
in her
Parton,
prime.
fine-looking woman.
Krista Gale is finer.
The random penis will be paid in goat milk if Salty Trekker has anything to say about it.
Is he still going on his goat milk trip?
He will go
Apparently.
on with it until he is tired of it.
He was
Oh,
talking
the
about
name-
that for about half hour yesterday.
The namesake Salty Trekker?
Yeah.
I like
He was talking about goat milk for about half an hour yesterday.
And him and it's tomorrow night when him and Matthew do the watch, whatever they watch.
Well, whenever he
Sorry?
and Laura Reloaded do something, I usually end up watching on Laura's channel. There are more people over there. And sorry, he needs a moderator more than Salty does.
Oh wow! Oh, that's good.
Yeah. I don't know either of those boys very well, but I do know they're both very well versed in like Trek lore, Trek history. One time I was watching his stream, Anti-Trekkers. This was like 2 years ago, and he was going on about the inner workings of he was telling me shit I didn't know. I've been watching this show since I was like 5. So he is definitely a fan. I'll give him that. I don't know him well, but he knows his Trek.
Yeah.
The Random Menace wrote, "Stripper, I am wearing less now. Pay me." That's like me saying, "Oh wow, you're gonna pay the guy fighting Mike Tyson $30 million. I'll take $30 million." Comedian said it better than I did, but who the fuck's gonna pay $30 million to watch me fight Mike Tyson, or rather watch me get killed by Mike Tyson? Same kind of logic with JP Tabernacle and stripping. It sounds good on paper, but in reality, doesn't hold up. Laura's a Discovery fan. Oh, is that true?
Mm-hmm.
Team
He
Burnham.
Oh man, say it ain't so.
Well, let's put it this way. I don't know if he actually likes it or not, but his channel is pro Discovery.
Wow.
You know what? I it's his channel. Does as he please. I could respect that. If he's going to take that stand, more power to him. Good for him. There's got to be somebody sticking up on the other side.
Honestly, whatever makes him money is fine. I don't care.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. What the fuck are you talking about, Senator Richard?
What are you talking?
Talking about how great of a show Discovery is.
Laura's a shill for Discovery. Super clever bus. It's a shill. Isn't that the paintbrush Cinnabunny hits you with Disney? Jedi Bill? You're a
What?
shill for Disney. I remember him telling you that once. You're a fucking shill for Disney. Admit it.
No, I will never admit.
He will never admit it.
Yeah,
He just
exactly.
No,
I like the
never admit it.
quantifier there.
Hey,
I won't admit it.
I think you would all be blissfully aware if I was a shill for that organization.
You just said I will never admit it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Instead of a definitive no or fuck that noise, it's I won't admit that. That's like someone saying, you know, do you like dick? I won't admit it. What does that make you think? You like dick. Not that there's anything wrong with that. You like sparkly vampire dick. Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Oh my
Hey,
God.
Dick rocks, man. Dick Kevin was a funny guy back in the days, man.
Yeah, but Andy Dick is a dick.
Annoying. Annoying.
Do any of you guys remember the Ben Stiller show from like 25 years ago?
Oh yes.
Yeah, the TV show, the Ben Stiller. That's where I first saw Andy Dick, Janine Garofalo. Who's the guy that plays? Shit. Oh no. I was thinking. Oh fuck me. Nobody.
No, thank you.
Yeah. This is the early onset of Alzheimer's. My brain is leaving me, boys.
It's called CRS syndrome. Can't remember shit.
Yeah, could be. Could well be. But yeah, that show was kind of funny way back when. I remember he had Scotty on once, James Doohan. And that was a cute skit because like he goes right out of the studio to meet him. James Doohan's just getting out of the limo they sent for him. He said, "Wow, Mr. Doohan, I'm a real big Star Trek fan. It's real big." "Oh yeah," it says, "I hope you don't mind me asking you some Star Trek questions." "Oh no, of course not, of course not." And by the end of the episode, James Doohan wants to kill him with all the relentless Star Trek questions he's being peppered with.
That sounds like James. Yeah. I mean, he was even reportedly once time drunk at a Star Trek convention, crawling on the floor, complaining he can't get into his hotel room. Turned out he's using a grocery store discount card. That's James Doohan for you.
Yeah. The Ben Stiller, I haven't heard much from him lately. What was the last movie he did? Was that Tropic Thunder?
No, Night at the Museum.
Oh no,
that wasn't the last movie he did.
Oh.
Because he's had some solid, funny movies. We were talking earlier to not something about Mary. That movie made me laugh. The Tropic Thunder. I had good laughs at that.
That's because the movie that I watched, Session 9, had a patient named Mary.
Yeah. Right.
So I brought up that song. There's something about Mary.
I didn't say he was a drunk. I said he was drunk. It was at a Star Trek convention.
Huh. You know what? I guess it's possible. You do enough of those things. Can you blame any one of them for having a little tipple before going out on stage?
I know.
Yeah, there's very little you could say that would convince me James Doohan wasn't a decent guy. And as a Canadian, possibly the only one in the room tonight, I have to stick up for James Doohan at every opportunity. And Shatner. God bless him. Proud to have them both as Canucks.
Super Blubber Puss. Shatner wrote about it in one of his books.
Yeah, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's true. He was never drunk on stage. Yeah. Each one of you loves a specific one DCK.
Never said he was drunk on stage. He was drunk in a hotel lobby, complaining he couldn't get to his hotel room.
No, nothing like that. Excuse me.
Okay, I love Dick Van Dyke. I admit it. There's a dick I love. Dick Van Dyke.
What's wrong with Dick Van Dyke?
I don't know. Man says admit it.
He was in Mary Poppins.
I was just about to say I love him in spite of that god-awful Cockney accent he tried to do in Mary Poppins.
Which one? The first one or the remake that he did his role in?
The original.
I had no idea.
The original Mary Poppins.
Yeah, the original.
Don't bring up
Okay.
that new one.
Hello, Miss Poppins.
I don't even consider that. When I think of Mary Poppins, it's the old one.
Mary Poppins was great, no argument. But for me, my money's on Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. And by the way, let me just put this out here: the guy that played Dick Van Dyke's father in Chitty Chitty Bang Bang, I do believe, was also the father of Captain Deckard Spock. Don't believe me? Look up a picture of the guy. Remember the other night we saw him with the pith helmet, and he's got that the mutton chop, the Van Dyke down into the mutton chop.
Yeah.
Did you ever see Chitty Chitty Bang Bang? You remember the grandfather?
A while.
Yeah, classic movie though. I thought maybe you'd get some memory. He was in the military World War II, so Doohan drank, and he was Canadian. He also lost. He also lost one of his fingers in combat, and whenever you saw him operate the transporter controls, that was somebody else. Even though it looked like it was James Doohan, they didn't want him to show him missing a finger, presumably because of the future. But
there's only about 3 or 4 original episodes where his fingers actually shown on camera. When he relaxed it into the movie, we could see more of his hand.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Every now and then in the episode of Trouble with Tribbles, yeah?
Yeah.
Who's Deckard Spock, Super Blubberpuss? You haven't met him? Captain Deckard Spock? Real friendly chap.
Quiet. He may hear you and show up.
Him, I don't mind. He's always good for a laugh.
No, he's great. He's great. He's
it's
a great friend.
Too early in the morning for him.
He can be a little full on, but he's good people. He's good people.
No, I mean he's down under now, isn't he?
He's in New Zealand.
Yeah, he's in New
That's
Zealand.
right.
So yeah, it would be like let's see here, about 2:40 in the morning, I believe.
That's never stopped him before, though. I mean, he did a 12-hour stream the other day.
True.
I was there for part of it.
No, but I was just saying it's like 2:40 in the morning for him. So yeah, it's morning, but it's early morning, and it's tomorrow.
We're all getting problems with phrasings today. Super Blubberpuss. I drank while I was in the military. That doesn't make me a drunk. You're right. While you're drinking in the military, that doesn't make you a drunk. Your natural inclination towards being a drunk makes you a drunk. That's more accurate. That's the same reason I'm a drunk. Toy maker in Chitty was Benny Hill. You're absolutely right. Yep, that's right. The toy maker was Benny Hill in a surprisingly kid-friendly role. Not once did he run around pinching women's bums or showing off their boobs or anything. One of Hill's Angels. I saw a little special on that the other night. Hill's Angels. Saw the hot chicks. The chick from Frasier, Daphne, was a Benny Hill girl. Anybody know that? There you go. There's your bit of trivia today.
Mm-hmm.
Was it stated he was a drunk? No. No, nobody's accusing him of being a drunk. I'm just teasing him. Just having some fun. Super Blubberpuss. He's cool. He knows I kid around.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Bird, you gonna do a stream later today? What are we doing? Hello, Bird.
Hello, Bird.
I think Bird's turned back to sleep, I'll pray.
Yep.
Sure if I'm streaming or not.
Yes, I did.
Oh, not sure.
JP's, I agree with you 100%. Daphne was hot.
Mm-hmm.
They got her on YouTube. If you type in Benny Hill girls, you'll see there's a cute picture. The thumbnail is her, like she's a serving girl, bringing Benny dinner at a table, like a fancy dress party, but the plate is hot. So she's using her dress to hold the plate, but she's holding the dress up, not cognizant that it's showing her garters and underwear underneath. You know, typical Benny Hill body type humor. Always good for a chuckle. Not really deep thought humor, but good for a chuckle.
Yeah.
Yeah. Down in the States, did you guys get Benny Hill growing up?
No, I had
Yeah.
to watch
Did you guys watch any of those old episodes?
I did.
Not as a kid, no.
They were on, but I can't say I watched many of them.
I love me.
Yeah,
Love Benny
but I
Hill.
guess you were aware, even if you didn't watch it. That's cool. That's cool. I saw it. It's funny. They played Benny Hill on PBS, Public Broadcasting Service up here. The same channel you get Doctor Who on. Learning about
And
Doctor
Sesame
Who and girls at the same time. Just
And
wonderful.
Sesame Street.
Yeah, it was on PBS here as well.
Sorry, I just read what Super Plus wrote.
Wow, I'm reading a calendar, and not to bring down the stream or anything, but it's an anniversary. It happened in 1983 on the Saturday, the Beirut barracks bombings.
Wow.
40. A little over. What's that? Oh, yeah. Piece of truth.
Yeah, super cool.
Yeah, but that was tragic what happened. Yeah.
Don't mind me, I'm just looking at the back chat.
It certainly is. So it's Thursday. You gentlemen have any plans coming up for the weekend? Any special missions you're going on? Any adventures planned?
It's raining. No.
Nope.
No fun. Not running out.
Typical
chasing skirts,
weekend.
making money.
The only way I'll actually go
Sorry,
stand
Bill?
on the rain if I can get my ID. It's the only way I'll be standing on the rain.
Priorities.
I thought they changed the clocks back
Got to have
on
your
the
priorities.
1st. According to the calendar, they changed it on the 7th, which is Sunday.
Yep.
Fall
It's
back,
always
spin
on a
ahead.
Sunday.
Oh. See, I
Early-
don't know that
early
because
Sunday
we
morning.
don't change our clocks here in Arizona.
See, you should know that anyhow because you're on YouTube. You should know the different time zones.
Fall back, spring ahead.
You should also know
I
when
should.
when they change time in over in London and in Europe, I should say. Other than that, yeah, fuck any place else.
Just remember, London is 5 hours after New York.
Oh. We're gonna buy like 10 clocks with 10 different.
It's
like
5 hours for the sun
like
to
a
reach
military
shore to
wall.
shore.
Yes, look more like a TV station with all these clocks. No, don't do that.
I think I want to get if I could get a on air for outside my window because my neighbors tend to be loud sometimes.
Yeah, it was quiet last night.
That will only encourage them to be louder.
Oh, there was no loud music here. It was all quiet last night.
And they speak in a language I don't speak, Spanish.
That's what I woke up to the other couple days ago.
Well, here's what you do. You learn a few swear words.
Oh, I know swear word in Spanish.
Gotcha. Check.
And, tell them to go fuck themselves and eat a bag of dick. That's all you have to learn how to say in Spanish.
Hey, Trek, remember where you are, buddy. That's eat a bag of sparkly dick.
No.
I didn't say it. I didn't say it.
Well, no, I'm just saying respect to the host. He prefers sparkly dick to regular dick, so give him a bag of sparklies.
I don't prefer any of that.
I would rather have loud neighbors than old, retired, snoopy, bitching people. Well,
we are the
good
opposite.
for you,
Super
Super Bus.
You don't live downtown. We're the opposite, man.
Disclaimer: don't mind my guest there. Don't, except for Bert, he's being silent.
Who's got the lawnmower?
Don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah, that really should be the opening to your show as a disclaimer that Jedi Bill 797 claims absolutely no responsibility for the contents his guests provide.
Yeah.
It's like Twitter. All these tweets are not my own opinion.
There.
What was that?
Let me try to stand up. Try to get more coffee.
Got a stupid neighbor who was using a lawnmower. It sounded like it was on here. God.
Coffee pot is less than 5 feet away and it started to stand up.
Time to move the coffee pot closer.
Not gonna work.
Why?
Because it would require effort.
Yeah, it actually would.
I didn't say this moment.
It's in a good spot in the back corner. Oh, now I got Pickles' notification. Gee, that's kind of slow.
YouTube is slow.
Let me see here.
So, did anybody see the? I think it was asked a couple hours ago, but the new Friday the the new Halloween film just come out. I saw IMDb gave it a surprisingly high 7.4. Granted, they aren't really the definitive, but as a general idea, surprisingly high.
Welcome back, LDG.
Oh.
Yeah, that wasn't too bad. That was pretty cool.
Yeah.
I know you were in the chat there, so maybe you weren't listening, but
No, I wasn't.
that's fine. You can
I
watch
dropped
it.
by and I hit the smash. I smashed that like button.
Appreciate it. Yeah, we just talked about Ruby Rose there. I read an article and just gave my point of view. And then I'm going to.
Didn't she come out recently hating on the Batman show? LDG.
Yeah, she committed career suicide. Yeah. Yeah, you don't bite the hand that feeds you, because you basically just pissed off every single production company. If she thinks this is the only production company that does this kind of shit, she's nuts. And her JW stands for a non-yelling environment. It was a fucking joke. There was mistakes on both sides, I'm sure, but this is not the way you need to do these kind of things. I mean, she basically did the same thing that what's her name did, Black Widow.
Scarlett Johansson.
She pulled the Johansson.
Well, that was a little different, though, wasn't it? She didn't get screwed out of $50 million.
No,
I got screwed out of $50 million. Everybody would be hearing about it.
The details are separate than the cause. It all depends on the cause. Scarlett Johansson signed a fucking contract that she didn't read. Batwoman freaking signed a contract and then went against her own morals. They both caused their issues, both of them.
Yeah.
Whether or not
Right.
remember, she made $30 million, first of all. So she didn't lose 50. She gained 30. And then bitching.
Well, respectfully, buddy, there are two ways to look at that. If I promised you $50 million in addition for something, and then I renege on it because I do a backdoor deal with somebody else, you'd be after me with a fucking machete.
First of all, there's 5
Right,
ways
Captain
of
Trek?
looking at it, not 2, 5. There's 5 there are 5 sides to every coin. Second of all, she signed a contract that stated that Disney could do that. It's her fault. She signed the contract. Her lawyer is the one who needs to be under fire right now for telling her this is okay to sign. Because I damn well would have told you if I would have been her, I would not have signed that contract before any of this. I would have said, fuck no, I want streaming services counted because that's all that needed to happen. All that needed to happen was streaming services count as box office money. That's it. That's all that needed to happen. Because once you do that, that means all the streaming money that came in would have counted as box office bonus, and she would have gotten her bonus full. Period.
You guys realize why this Ruby Rose thing is all big news? It's because whenever somebody has an accusation, the studios always hasn't really said anything. But with Ruby, the studio immediately said, "No, this is not true. This is why. This is why this is bullshit with Ruby because this is the only time the studio said, no, this is not true. This is not true. Everybody else like." We're quiet about this. We're quiet about this. We're quiet about this. No, they spoke up. Ruby's like, no, this is bullshit. This is wrong.
Well, because we live in a world where everybody's got a goddamn cell phone, yet I can find clearer pictures of Bigfoot than I can for anything that corroborates this lady's story.
No,
I'm being dead serious. I'm being dead fucking serious. A photograph, a recorded conversation. One piece of evidence that corroborates her story, because all of this is just, it looks like it's spun. Question everything.
Nobody has come up to her defense yet. No co-stars, no production crew, no management. Nobody's come up to her defense. It's only been her.
Are you talking about Black Widow?
No,
Ruby
Rose. The original, the Batwoman.
Right.
She's in the new Batman film.
That's why they killed her off the show.
Yeah, I don't think she made a lot of friends there, to be honest with you.
A non-yelling.
I don't really know the story.
Kidding me? That sounds so JW. It's not even funny.
Yeah. But that being said, who on this panel actually watched Batwoman?
Me?
Nobody. I watched the first episode and I couldn't take it anymore.
All right.
I wasn't that.
Well, you watched more than I did.
Inclined to do that.
Yeah, I could watch Teletubbies more than I can watch frickin' Batwoman.
I would rather
it's just
watch
that title,
Teletubbies.
Batwoman. And I'm nothing against women. The title, it doesn't entice me. Batwoman. I have no interest to watch something called Batwoman.
Just trying to go back to the old comics.
For
now they have Batwing.
Decades, I've liked something called Batman. The idea of Batman. And so I never did.
What cracks me up is that they call it Batman, but when they got Robin, they didn't call him Batboy. They called him Robin. So why didn't you come up with the cool name for Batwoman, calling it Batwoman?
Yeah.
Lazy writing. Remember, Batwoman came out in what, like 1959, 58, 59? Like she has been grandfathered in. She is part of the Batman family. Now the whole gay angle, her being a dynamic redhead, her being an ex-Marine, all that shit came out in the last 2 or 3 years. But back in the day, there really was a Batwoman. There's also a Bat Hound. You never hear from I'd rather watch a Bat Hound TV series, to be honest with you. And I think we're getting that.
Don't give them ideas.
The Super
Don't give them
Friends.
ideas.
The Super Friends, the pets. I'm not looking forward to that cartoon.
Yeah, sorry, Lethu, he saw this. I only caught like just a tagline or something. But yeah, there's going to be like a super pet show now. Okay, it's aimed at small children. Fine.
So is the Aquaman, and that thing looks like it's stupid.
Now, if they called it Batcooter, I'd watch it. Batcooter. Doesn't quite, the alliteration's not quite there, but yeah, I get where you're going. They didn't call him Bat Boy because of baseball. They didn't call him Bat Boy because of baseball. That's the only reason. Do anybody here know what a Batman is? Does anybody here know what a Batman
There's
is?
a definition for it?
In real life. It's not the guy that hands you your bat when you're
somebody who studies bats.
getting up to swing.
Isn't that
It's actually a valet to a British officer. They used to call him Batman. That's his Batman. Look it up if you don't believe me, boys. It's true. True stuff. Potato Raven. Potato, buddy. Hey, pal. How you doing? If you don't want to talk, it's 100% cool. Is everything okay? I hope so, man. I really do. And just another redshirt joins us as well. As Henry Kissinger said of the Iran-Iraq war, it's a shame both sides can't lose. I always count on you for something pithy and witty, my brother. But Potato, seriously, our thoughts are with you, buddy.
We're sorry about your father, dude.
Yes, an aide de camp. You're absolutely right, Redshirt. Super Blubberpuss, take care, buddy. Have a great day.
Yeah.
And try to stop by that stream later tonight if you can do it. The Dune stream. Bill's gonna host. Yeah. Ooh, Dune.
What time is that?
It's supposed to be 6 p.m.
Is that your time?
I think it's Pacific time, yeah. But I might have to rechange the time. I still have to go in and redo the tags too.
Yeah.
So if it drops 6 p.m.
The sooner you do
Pacific,
the tags, the better.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I remember what Captain Trek was saying before. Keep those tags tight. Don't leave a space between the hashtag and what you're saying.
And
Otherwise,
in your tags, do not use a hashtag. Do not use a hashtag.
There's miscommunication happening right now, guys. There's a difference between hashtags and tags.
That's what I'm saying.
No, I know
no spaces. No. Okay, let me just finish. Hashtags, no spaces. Starts with a hashtag. You don't use spaces, and you only focus on key terms that are actually hashtags. If you want to know what a hashtag is, you type in the hashtag into YouTube search algorithm. If you see that hashtag pop up as a channel, that is a usable hashtag. Okay? Tags are when you scroll down, you click more, and you see that little section for tags. Use spaces. Don't use hashtags. Use spaces. Actual words people use to type into YouTube. Hit enter after every set of key phrase. Try to stick to 3 words or more. Do not fill your tag section with single or double words.
Yeah, I use basic words like astronomy, science, astrophysics.
That's bad.
Did you say 3 words or more?
3 words or more. Think of it like the horse races. If you use a single word like astronomy, everyone's using that fucking word.
Yeah.
Everyone's using that word. So if you win on that word, you're going to be like number 500,000,001. You know what I mean? If you use a 3-word, the odds that people are using those 3 words are less. Less people are using those 3 words. If anyone uses those 3 words, the odds of you popping up at the top are a lot greater.
So if you were doing this, would you think Dune Watch Party would be an acceptable tag? Or
yes and no. A 3-word is great, but you want to stay away from trigger words that YouTube blocks, like watch party.
You
want to stay away from words, watch party, words like.
I've been doing that, and I didn't even know that.
Jedi, I've been telling you this, man. Come on, man. Yeah. I've been preaching this for over a year, man.
Well, yeah, but the specific part, watch party.
Okay, maybe I didn't say that bit, but yeah, I've added that recently. You want to stay away from trigger words, controversy.
Why is that?
Watch party, COVID, pandemic.
Explain to me why that's a trigger word. I don't understand.
Because if anybody uses the word COVID, then they're gonna get You know what I mean? That there's certain
You'll
words
be
they don't
lumped
want to
in.
promote. They don't want to promote suicide, Shitler, certain words that YouTube doesn't want to promote as much. Everything gets priority. Even key terms get priority. Everything has a list of priorities. So you want to stay away from the red tag
What
words.
do I say if I'm doing a watch party, but I can't say I'm doing a watch party? What the hell do I do?
Well, what's another
call it
way to
something else.
describe watch party?
Yeah, just call it Dune
Viewing?
Party. Or
Dune Party, yeah.
Yeah, Dune Party.
Screening room, maybe?
Preview, review, reaction, viewing reaction, stuff like that. Think of
Live
other
reaction.
Use
live
the
reaction.
thesaurus.
That's good.
Use the thesaurus.
Yeah.
I've been using the watch party thing this whole time, and
Just don't ask them to spell thesaurus. LGG, you are cracking. You're cracking me up.
Yeah, it says Random Menace.
Excuse me.
Another thing you want to do too is make sure you prepare. Try not to edit your details on a video too many times. So if you're about to edit your video details, try to get as many as you can in and not just keep hitting save, because it'll make it look like you're trying to force the algorithm. So try to do all your changes in one save and wait. Don't change something and then you think of a word and then you change it again, and then you think of a word, then you change it again. Don't do that.
Okay. Well, on YouTube, I have done no saves. I've only done the setup in StreamYard. Okay, well. That's done. All right. Next, anything? Bueller.
Well, since let me know later on when you're going live. I may or may not go live later. I don't want to be up against you, so.
Oh, that's cool.
But it's going to be earlier, so
Yeah.
Like
Well, I think I have it set it at 2:15 my time, and I think I probably have to adjust that time because when it drops, and I was just trying to be an hour earlier from when the time it drops, and then for some reason my brain thought it's Eastern time, but I think when they drop it, it's Pacific time.
Bill, I don't have HBO Max, and I'm just a thought just popped into my head now. I don't know if this is applicable or not, but is it possible that? Oh, hey, Sci-Fi Nation, how you doing?
Hey, what's up, everyone?
Hello.
Just to finish that thought, Bill, if you would it? How do I say this? Because it's going to be the hot ticket for the next week, Dune. Like millions of people are going to be hitting on that once. Will that F up your stream in any way?
It has.
Again, I'm asking out of ignorance. I really don't know about these things.
It has been known to have issues.
Right.
Because everybody trying to do the same thing. Every YouTuber doing the same
I was
thing.
actually more talking about HBO Max, like having so many people try to watch the same thing at the same time. Would that be difficult for you to view? Does it get choppy or halty? I don't know because I don't have HBO Max.
It depends on the feature film.
Right.
So, I've experienced issues on some movies, others none.
I have a feeling this would be more the one that might have issues.
Yeah.
Just at a guess.
Right.
Yeah. I was only like just putting the idea out there. If you guys knew that was a possibility, maybe it might be worth considering putting a little later time, letting the rush of all these YouTube guys and people that just have to see it the second it comes out. I mean, it's going to be busy like hell for the next few days at least. If the reviews are any indication, it's starting to get a lot of positive word to mouth. So I imagine a lot of people are going to jump on it, or just roll the dice, and who knows? Maybe we'll get lucky and everything will work out. The power of positive thinking. HBO Max isn't available in Canada. Is it not? I did not know that. What's it? Really? Yep. It's not available up here? Wow. Dude, I feel rejected.
I just put hashtag Dune in the YouTube search, and Jedi Bills is the fourth one that popped up.
You're still going to want to put in more like Dune 2021 live reaction.
Oh God, I have to open up.
Someone mentioned something earlier about just copying another channel's tags. You never want to copy someone's tags verbatim. You want to mix them up. YouTube knows.
You may want to use some of the same ones, but never verbatim.
Never copy and paste exactly. I mean, you're basically, every time you touch your keyboard, YouTube knows what you're doing.
I was gonna say, maybe put like.
Do you hear yourselves saying these things?
What?
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Go ahead, Bird. Go ahead, Bird.
Okay. The bird reaction.
It has begun.
Welcome to the Bird Zone. Go ahead, Bird.
YouTube doesn't give a shit if you copy somebody else's tags.
Why not?
Why would they?
Because you can just copy, because that's what's called.
Yeah, damn right, you just copy. That's what the whole fuck. Nobody gives a shit. Nobody's monitoring to see if you're copying anybody else's tags.
I didn't say they're monitoring.
You did. You did.
The algorithm is.
LDG said it, and you said, "Yep."
I said it. I'll stand by it.
You had some
I thought we were
inside
talking
info
about
on
you're not supposed to do something like, say, watch party. You can't write like come to a Dune watch party. That would
again.
be like
YouTube doesn't give a shit what tags you use, so long as the tags don't have a few terrible keywords in it.
Oh, so they don't
watch
care
party
unless.
is not one of them.
So they don't care unless, and then unless they. So basically, Bird just said YouTube doesn't care unless they care. That's basically what you just said.
Bill, I put
You know the words I'm
hashtags in the
talking
chat for you,
about.
man.
The words I'm talking about are not watch party.
These are some pretty good hashtags right now. Because you put Planet Dune in, you're going to take it 1984. But Dune 2021, that's a good hashtag.
They're all happy to get all the Dune traffic they'll get. Right. They know as long as you're not actually putting Dune, and to be honest, they wouldn't even care if you could play Dune, as long as you could play it without getting a damn copyright strike.
Yep.
They'd be happy if you could.
Or promoting an illegal activity.
They don't care about that.
Yes, they do. Of course they do. You hear stories about that all the time, Bird.
Well, part of that also depends on what the illegal activity is.
YouTube specifically says every single time they are not qualified to decide what's legal or not. They just have to follow the law, and that if somebody sends them a takedown notice, then they have to abide by it. They do not issue their own takedown notices. They're not legally able to, nor do they have any desire to.
But they have every right to.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
They don't have a right to
publish whatever the hell they want to publish.
If I put up a video of The Simpsons from Sunday night, YouTube has no right to tell me to take it down if they don't receive a copyright claim from the copyright owner.
Exactly, because when I did the Halloween watch party with The Simpsons last year, before it even aired on television, I got no strikes, nothing from YouTube about it.
YouTube, A, doesn't care, and B, they can't legally do anything about it.
Okay, but
The
just as an
entire
extension
point
of
of
that
the
thought,
copyright law is that they have to act once a copyright strike is issued or a takedown notice is issued.
okay, but
Then
then
they
how
have
do
to
these things get issued, Bert? If, like, The Simpsons, say somebody was saying The Simpsons watch
Okay,
party.
well, they work with Fox that
Okay.
they have some things that auto scan content.
Yes.
They can
Okay.
pick up if Fox decided to put The Simpsons into their auto scan, they can pick it up that way. Or if somebody from Fox, does a search the next morning or later that night to see who was an idiot and who posted The Simpsons latest episode, then they can go manually put in a strike.
Yes, which
At
they
the
do.
risk of sounding argumentative, though, would you not imagine that somebody putting like $900 million into a movie like Dune would probably be asking all from Instagram or what? Again, I really don't know about these things. It just seems like one of the
I'm
biggest
sure
movies of the year.
HBO has added Dune to their list of auto whatever video. So if you tried to upload Dune, I'm sure you would get a strike.
Yes.
Okay, but that's because HBO is sending the strike, not because YouTube is sending the strike.
But that's what we mean, though. That's
Well, no, okay. Well, you've got to say what you mean.
Yeah, well, that's what we're getting to right now. That's just been accomplished. Thank you very much, Bert. That's why I love you. But first of all, it's not Warner Brothers that's doing it. It's copyright companies that are on the rise right now. So they hire companies that do all this work for them. And if you use the word watch party, they're going to search for the term watch party. They're going to find you, and you're going to get throttled or copyright struck or whatever the hell.
Still haven't happened.
No.
Still had not happened yet.
You don't get out of it. Number one, throttled. What do you mean throttled?
Buried.
Nobody's throttling you.
Yeah. YouTube is throttling people. That
is true.
That is 100% a fact. That has been talked about on. Let me finish. That has been talked about many popular channels that have been testing this theory, and they get throttled. They get buried under. They do not pop up under the search term. Remember, when you type in a word,
not throttled.
Well, that's what I call it, throttled. If someone
need an LDG to English dictionary.
If I don't show up, that's being throttled. You are being throttled. Your viewership is being
throttled. Is lowering your bandwidth.
Yeah, it also means to strangle or choke.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
multiple
definitions here, in the larger sense of the word, I get what he's saying, but LGD, there is a proper nomenclature for this sort of thing. I think Bert Apres is getting at.
What I hate to say it, but what LDG is talking about is the same thing that Doomcock talks about when his channel is being buried.
Yes, buried, throttled, same thing for me. Remember, the dictionary has multiple definitions for multiple words.
Yeah, but again, let's not get hang up on the nitty gritty of like word nomenclature or whatever. It's the spirit of what we're trying to do here is make sure Jedi Bill doesn't get stung. However you take that, or penalized at the very least.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Whatever way.
When I change a word in my tags and all of a sudden I see a huge spike just because I removed something. All I did was remove a term and all of a sudden my video gets freaking huge, a big spike in impressions. You can't sit here and tell me that's not evidence that they were throttling that key term.
Let me check out my little text
Again,
video. Hang on.
I would say throttling is probably not the word you want to use.
All right.
But
then what is the word?
When I look at my impressions, you get so many impressions.
Suppressed?
If that number goes down, that's throttling. Suppressed, whatever. Okay. So when you're dealing with me from now on, that's what throttling means when I say that word. Because I like that word. I like that word. It fits. Your impressions are throttled down. You get 1,000 impressions. All of a sudden, now you're getting 100 impressions. That's a throttle.
So, okay, LDG to English, throttle equals suppressed.
Welcome back,
So,
Ryan.
I'm telling you this stuff, guys. I've removed key terms, not added them, just removed, and my impressions skyrocketed. Went past the normal hyperbole of my curve line for impressions, and I see a dramatic spike after specifically removing a term that I was like, oh, maybe this term's being throttled. I remove it, and then all of a sudden,
Such as watch party?
Such as watch party.
So watch party is one that you got personal experience.
Yeah, I personal experience that if I remove the term watch party, I've gotten more impressions.
Okay.
I'm not going to sit here and lie to people. I'm not going to sit here and make shit up. This is I spent months doing this. This is how I got 6,000 views on my fucking live stream for WandaVision. I took watch party out, and all of a sudden, I went from having 100 impressions to fucking 20,000 impressions while I was live. Not months later, while I was live, 20,000 impressions.
So in that case, it was better you made the change.
Yes, in that case, it was better that I made the change.
But not in all cases.
Nothing is all in all. The only thing
But-
100% in this universe is the universe itself.
So when do you know if it's better to make the change or not?
I would say if there's a difference between doing a live stream and doing a video that's going to sit in farm. If you're going to do a video that sits in farm, then maybe you might be okay using watch party in the long term. But if you're definitely trying to promote a live stream, I would stay away from any term that's gonna give you a throttle, that's gonna suppress you.
That makes no sense.
Well, it does. It makes absolute sense because these companies who pay YouTube millions of dollars have told YouTube we don't want to promote watch parties because we know what watch parties mean.
Okay, so just to be clear.
But also,
now
watch isn't the
we've
hashtag.
crossed into
Sorry,
the
Bert, I didn't.
we crossed out of the realm of fact and into the realm of speculation.
We've been in speculation since day one. You might have been in fact.
I was accepting what you said as fact about watch party causing an issue for you.
No, you're
You
still
said
like I
that
said.
that
It's not like your video will get completely blocked, but it'll get throttled. Throttle doesn't mean that you're absolutely dead. It just means that you've gotten more. You can use the term if you want to use it, and you might even show up when people type that in there. Maybe, but the odds are it's like YouTube videos and tags are like horse races. You got to bet on the lowest horse to get the the biggest gain.
I am sick of them censoring us too much.
But there are some black horses out there, or
Watch
whatever the
party.
hell you want to call them, that you do not want to bet on certain terms because they come with a stigma. And there are terms that come with stigmas on YouTube. This has been time and time everyone's talking about. This is not just hearsay. This isn't freaking Bloody Mary freaking hearsay. This is fact. I mean fact, but this is evidence. Evidence over evidence over evidence of big channels talking about this stuff and having their own evidence saying that this is possibly 90% true. That they've seen things happen because of what they've done on their video. Going as far as to even saying the words on their stream because we know for a fact now, this is fact, that YouTube is recording everything we say right now. It's transcribing every word that comes out of our mouth right now and adding that to the algorithm.
Then let's all speak gibberish.
Well, we could play a farting video, you know.
Somebody's asshole got copyrighted. Can't do
And
that.
YouTube has the right and can do whatever the hell they want because it says so in their terms and conditions. Not once in the terms and conditions of YouTube are the words "your channel" ever spoken. This is not your channel. You just live here. It's their channel. You have zero control over your channel. Or so-called your channel.
Well, okay, just to help Bill out here, what between all of you guys, what do you think? If you make it too esoteric, if you call it Dune Get Together or Dune Community Experience, nobody's going to type that in.
No,
You'd be
I would
surprised.
say
First of all,
maybe
yes, there might be some people who type in. You can't underestimate the diversity of the viewership. People will be typing in crazy shit, and you never know what will hit. Okay, don't just automatically blanket statement that. Now, there might be a very, very small amount of people who do it, but to say nobody does it is another thing.
Okay, but knowing Bill the way you do and knowing his temperament, and how long is he going to sit typing in 30 different ways to say Doom Watch? He's not. We're looking for like the best 3.
I like
and
my
that
3
would
hashtags.
be, you guys
You're
think?
looking for the top 500 characters to be specific.
I like my 3 hashtags better.
new Dune movie review.
Or
I
Dune
looked
review,
yours.
Dune review, Dune 2021.
Yeah,
Don't type
Yeah,
in
Dune
Dune.
review.
the word
review,
club is
review.
a good word.
Yeah, do not type in the word
2021.
Dune.
Book club. A lot of people type in book club. You could use the word club.
Book club. Huh?
You
Yeah.
can use the term party. Just don't
Movie club.
or screening room or review or reaction. I've already given a few of them. Reaction is a pretty good one.
I've already put edited. It's a live review and
Review reaction. That's
Yeah.
a good one.
yeah, review reaction. I think
Movie
that's what I
review
put.
reaction is a good one because it's not only the exact spelling. Because remember, just because you type in a word, okay, this is the thing that gets me, is that these algorithms think that they can tell us what we thought we meant, and that's bullshit. It's supposed to be a good thing, but they use it against us. If you put the term exactly in there, just because when you go into YouTube and you type in 3 words, YouTube doesn't give you, and you can prove this yourself just by doing it. Type in 3 words into YouTube, and you will not find most of the time, every time, you will not find every single video that has those 3 words exactly how you spelled it in the exact order that you put them in there, because YouTube takes those 3 words and runs it through a "what did you mean" algorithm. And then it uses whatever comes back from that algorithm. That's how it finds what video has those particular related key terms, not the ones you actually fucking typed in there. That's why I wish YouTube would have a feature in there that says, I am looking for this. Show me only words that come with these 3 fucking words next to each other. Okay? All of them, too. Don't filter any of them. They don't do that. Doesn't work that way.
It'd be
Bill?
nice because Google actually does that. So why doesn't YouTube? They're owned by Google.
Let me give an example.
They
Let me
merge
give
the
an
algorithms
example.
together.
Chris Knight released his video yesterday. His title of the video was "The Flash Trailer Release Reaction DC Fandom Week 2021." He used the hashtag DC Fandom, hashtag Flash Movie, hashtag Flash, and he's got 716 views within a few hours. This is actually pretty good for Chris.
Yeah. Well, Chris has been doing great ever since he's come on board to the Pixel. The I don't know what the hell you would call it, but I've been helping Chris out, and we've been seeing some very dramatic increases in his views. So that's cool.
Pickle party.
I've helped out a
But
few channels.
wasn't that you who told me reviews don't matter, but they really do. They
What
really
doesn't
do.
what doesn't matter?
Reviews do matter.
What do you mean
I
reviews?
think you told me views don't
views.
matter. Yeah, but they do matter.
It depends what were the context you were talking about.
Okay.
Obviously, views matter.
Fair enough.
Oh! I know what you're talking about. I was saying, okay, here's the context. You can't get views without impressions. Impressions matter. Views don't matter
I
when you're
get
talking
that. I
about
understand.
impressions, because how can someone see your video? How can you get a view if you're not getting the impression? If I'm not seeing your video pop up when I type in a search, how the fuck am I finding your video? You're not going to get them. That's what I meant when views don't matter. I didn't mean like generally. Obviously, views are the end game. The whole point is to get views. Yes, they matter. But in order to get views, views don't matter. Impressions matter. Without impressions, you can't get views. If your video is not popping up, which is an impression, nobody can click on it to view it. That's what I meant when I said views don't matter. It's all about impressions. That's the number one analytic you need to be looking at. How many times is YouTube putting your video out there so people can get the choice for themselves whether or not to click your video to view it?
Yeah.
That's what I was talking about.
Well, I've
That's
seen
why I got
something-
so many when I did my WandaVision, because I saw my impressions go from only a couple hundred to 20 fucking thousand while I was live.
You guys and Onzo were doing the same thing, the same night, exact same thing, and many other channels were doing the exact same thing. You know, you would get so many viewers and watchers and new subscribers from doing that. But every one of us who does this pop culture stuff basically does the same thing. So I won't be the only one.
Well, me and Onzo. Okay, so this is an interesting story, guys. Me and Onzo were doing the WandaVisions at the same time, and the first video we did for the WandaVision watch party, I specifically was going to lend help to Onzo, but I wanted to see for myself, so I didn't say anything. We both did our own thing, and he got like 10 viewers. I had like 600 viewers. So the next watch party, I said, Onzo, listen, I want to apologize. I wanted to offer my help, but I wanted to see how well, because I knew we were doing the same thing, whether or not just the fact that we were doing it is what would trigger the algorithm. And you didn't get anybody. So the next watch party, I said, Onzo, here are some key terms. Use these. Here's the thumbnail. Use this thumbnail. And the next watch party, we both broke like 2,000. Matter of fact, he got an extra 1,000 than I did. The very next watch party. And then from there, we just kept going with those key terms. I would set things up. I would say, here you go, take these, use these.
Yeah,
and we got better and better. I think his highest was 4,000, 4 or 5,000. And then I had that one night where I broke 6,000. And it was the coolest fucking night. That was the coolest stream I've ever had. Watching your numbers skyrocket like that, and people watching you. And that was cool as shit. So there is a way to do it. And for anybody out there who is a content creator, I'll be glad to help you. Hit me up backstage. I can give you advice, tell you what to do, show you what I do. And the advice I've given people like TWTG, Chris Knight, Onzo, has helped us. Has helped us get more viewers, more subscribers. Advice I gave Onzo got him monetized, for God's sakes. Overnight, almost overnight. He got like 600 fucking subs in one video.
He's almost to 2K, isn't he?
Yeah.
So I missed what you said about the tags. Now, when you're doing the tags, which I do put tags in, I heard what you said about 3 words or more. Did you say to put the actual hashtag symbol in front of those, or
no?
In your description.
No.
Yeah, I know. In the description.
In your description is where you put your hashtag.
Oh, okay. In the description.
The section that says tags, and they need to rephrase that because it's really confusing as fuck. When you go to edit your details, you scroll down where it says click more, and then more shit opens up. There's this little block that says tags.
Right, which I put words in there.
Don't put hashtags there.
No hashtag. Okay.
In the description.
Okay, so I have been doing it right.
Key phrases. Well, I like to use key phrases in the tag section of your edit video.
Okay.
And that's where you use the phrases that people actually would type with spaces in the whole 9 yard.
Right, what they would type in a
Keep
search.
them all lowercase. You don't need to uppercase them. Keep them all lowercase and just use 3 words or more. Now, you can use a single term. I'm not saying don't use a single term, but keep them to a minimum. Right. Like you can put astronomy, right? But you don't have to put like 50 different single words in there. Try to only put a couple single words in there, but try to have because you only get 500 characters. The bulk of them make 3 or more words.
All right.
Because you're going to get a higher return off of those.
Okay. Nope. I understand now. So I have been doing it right. I just need to do the 3 words or more
and your key and your hashtags. You have to make more specific than others.
Right. Those are the ones that go in the description.
Keep it to about 6. Don't try to go more than 6.
There's a problem here. I'm trying to add tags, but I'm in my YouTube studio right now. And
click edit.
You click edit.
Edit your video and go to your details underneath your description. Scroll down. It says more. Click more. Then scroll down, and then you'll see it say tags with a box in there. And it'll have a box to type into. Text box.
Would it help if he showed you the picture?
Well, no, because I'm doing it on my second laptop. And
once you edit your details, you click edit, you scroll down, you click more, and you see the tags.
It's not giving me that option, I'm telling you.
Okay. Well, hit me up backstage. We can look at it. Or I guess I can share a screen. 1 second. Here, I can share a screen. Here.
Well, I guess
So
I'll have
my-
to bring it. I'll have to bring it up on this laptop here.
No, just
Maybe,
just
but
bring,
if LDG is willing to teach you right now,
yeah,
you know,
yeah, right.
take a
I'll
watch.
show you in 2 seconds. Share my screen there. Okay, so I'm definitely making a thumbnail. First of all, thumbnails matter, so I'm making a thumbnail for this one. But I go to details under this video. Okay, and there's my title. There's my description. Okay, there's my thumbnail. I gotta change. Okay, no for kids. Here's the show more button right here. Click show more.
Okay,
Scroll
but mine's a
down,
live
then
live stream.
You should still have it, but you can go to YouTube Studio regular. Just even if it's a live stream, you just go to your YouTube studio.youtube.com and just go here. Go to content. Sorry, my laptop's a little slow. Give it a second. Go to content.
You're on your smoking.
Your live stream. Go to live. And you have an extra column here that would say live, and then you just click edit.
Okay, you have to hit the
And then
pencil.
The
Okay.
pencil is the edit button, and then show more, and then
It's the same window.
Here's your key terms. You type in what you want, space, whatever, and then you hit enter to give it a bubble. That's a locked key term. Okay. And then what you're looking for, and let me see if I can show you an example of something I did. Let me see if I can show you an example of something that skyrocketed. Here's one that skyrocketed. My Norm Macdonald video, right? And I was editing the key terms on this, and look what happened. I go to reach. I go to reach because these are the impressions. How much? 6,000 impressions on this. And I changed my key terms here, and I changed my key terms here. And you can see where the line kind of goes steady, but then it breaks, got a little bit higher than before, so it's a faster incline, right? And then I changed it again, and then all of a sudden, boom, I hit something good. And I got a huge lift off of this. And then you can see the effectiveness of the impressions, because impressions, like I said, they're the most important thing, but they're the least important thing once they are the important thing. So now I need to know how effective was this? YouTube is promoting my video more now, but are people actually clicking it? So I go to my views now, and you can see this line follows that line. So yeah, not only is the video being shown to people more, look at this, in the last 48 hours, I've been hovering since the 22-day mark, 25-day mark. I've been over 40 views every 2 days. Before this, it was at like 5 views a day. 5-10 views a day. And then I hit the right key term. Boom. I've been over, like a matter of fact, the last couple days, I've been at over 50 views for every 48 hours. And look at this. This is a video I did over 36 days ago, and it's still getting 45 plus views every 2 days. It's still ticking.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I go to reach. I go to engagement. I go to see here, watch time. Look, even the watch time. This gray area down here is my average video performance, and I've been way above my video performance. This has been a great performing video. Average view duration. Look at this. This is awesome. The video is only 1 minute and 54 seconds long, yet I'm keeping people watching most of my video.
Mm-hmm.
Hold down.
Yeah, I'm experiencing that with my shorts.
Over 33% actually watch to the end. About 60% watch halfway through. So this is awesome. This is great. And I go to my audience, and then I see that my non-subscribed is higher than my subscribed. So that means I'm reaching people who are not subscribed, 94% to the day. And you can see this line right here where my new viewers, everybody who knows me already saw the video in the first week. And then after that, it right here is about the time where I hit that key term that skyrocketed. And all of a sudden, now I'm getting this huge increase of new viewers.
I noticed that too. Most of my views are people that aren't subscribed, and I also noticed that where did the impressions and the views come from? Most of them are outside of YouTube.
Yes, because YouTube isn't YouTube. YouTube is there are other websites out there that millions of people use that use the either the YouTube API or just skim off of YouTube and promote videos on YouTube on other websites. So just because you post a video on YouTube doesn't mean YouTube is the only one seeing you. If you know a website that promotes YouTube videos and you make a video for that group, it's most likely your video will get promoted on other websites outside of YouTube and get extra views and extra subscriptions. I've proven this on nerdrotica.com where I promoted somebody and we went back a couple weeks later and 50% of his views came from my website.
Wow. That is something. It's amazing how much you guys know about all these inner workings and the back, how do you say it? All the fine tuning and shit like that. It's a real art. And it's something I guess you only get better at with experience, much like anything else.
Well, I've been doing this for over 20 years, my friend. I mean, I'm a computer nerd, straight up.
Yeah, sorry. I was talking specifically about the YouTube stuff. Like you're, as a computer guy, I'm sure this is quite easy for you comparative to me.
Oh, yeah.
Who doesn't have a computer. I've got a little tablet, and I've never seen these pages you're showing. It's quite interesting.
Yeah.
But, that being said, Billy, I've got to bail.
Okay.
I can't keep my fucking eyes open anymore, brother. Best of luck sending that out. Hope to see you guys tonight, I assume. Bill, at some point, I'll be looking for your message coming through. What time we're all supposed to be there. Looking forward to it. I actually am. I think this might be a great movie. You know, got my fingers crossed.
Yeah.
We'll have a good time. Okay, gentlemen, be well. Take care. Have a wonderful evening. We'll talk to you soon.
Gentlemen, who the hell are you talking to?
You.
Well, not you,
That's
obviously,
me.
but
Sci-Fi. Captain Trek. Bird of Prey 5.
yes.
Sorry, I shouldn't be breaking
Oh,
up
you
here,
wonderful, wonderful guys.
Crazy, son.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Thank you,
Take care.
Senator.
I love you.
Cheers.
Take care, bud.
Yeah, I'm sweating up a storm here.
Is it?
I go to the bathroom.
warm?
Georgia, be right back.
Okay. Wow.
Yay.
Yay. You can see the cigarette still smoking, smoldering.
Well, at least I learned how to fine tune a few things I was doing. I wasn't doing them completely wrong, which is a good thing, but I did learn how to do it better. So I cannot complain.
Damn, I can't see that cigarette smoke.
Yeah.
Be like right in front of the camera.
I thought the whole point of him for doing that smoking thing was to take the camera with him wherever he goes.
No, we don't need it to go where he just went.
Which it's Gelogia. Gelogia is a comedian event with your friends. You share with your friends.
Right.
Yeah, well, I'm not a Mocklin, so no thank you.
Okay.
Nor am I employed by the what are they? Oh, the union. Yeah, I don't work for the union, so I don't have to go with them. The Interplanetary Union.
I think Orville Nation's going to be doing the Orville back today. I'm not sure. I haven't got confirmation yet.
I used your tags, Elihu, so thank you.
Cool.
I just put it at the beginning, and then I took away the watch party because apparently that's frowned upon. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I was quickly.
Or at least I wasn't paying attention to that.
So I have another question.
In June, I found like 1984 Dune shit. I'm like, okay, how about Dune 2021? That's a good one.
I have another question real quick. I mentioned putting the name of what he's going to be doing later in the tag. Somebody said that's a bad idea. Don't put
No, you want to do that. That's why people like, if you talk about Dune, you're showing Dune.
Right.
You want to talk about Dune.
Right. And I said new Dune review, new Dune movie review or something like that. And somebody said, no, you don't want to do that, is what I thought I had heard.
Yeah, you do. You want to go movie
New Dune review is fine.
What Dune
I don't
review?
see a problem with that.
That's your review, so yeah, YouTube's going to allow that.
Six p.m. Okay, it is. Yeah, it's dropping October 21st at 6 p.m. Eastern time.
I downloaded it last night.
That's what. That's what it says here. So yeah, because I'm going an hour early. So.
Well, that'd be like 4 p.m. for you, wouldn't it be?
No. It's at 2 for me.
Oh.
Or because
You're
3
4?
p.m. 3 p.m. is 6 p.m. Eastern.
Another thing too is I made this comment a while back, but I don't really see anybody doing it. I've done it a couple times. Matter of fact, when I did it once, I got JJ's randomness, one of the highest numbers that he's ever gotten for randomness live, and that is this might sound like I'm telling people to do this, but I'm not. Just suggesting it. Is that as YouTube creators, we really should be maximizing our subscription base. And there's nothing wrong with coming out with a video for a second that's promoting another person live streaming. You got to do it creatively, of course. You can't just do a video that just says, go over here. You got to do like 30 seconds of content and then at the end just say, well, meet me over here, or I'm heading over here, or whatever, and drop that link.
Speak his name and he shall cometh.
Look at this, man.
Speak his name and he shall cometh.
Why is it every time somebody gets mentioned, they get popped up? I got mentioned. I popped up.
Hey, JJ.
What's up, dude?
What's up?
We talk. Okay, guys. Let's talk about Jason Momoa. Let's talk about Jason Momoa. Okay, come on. Let's get him up here.
Shit.
In case you didn't see it, there, JJ. You know why? Because I ain't afraid of no ghost.
But I would like to. It would warm my heart if I really saw these people who are talking, who are really trying to help people. And the very most simplest thing you could do is use your ticket, because YouTube gives you a ticket every day. It's not actually a ticket; it's a play on words. That your video will get seen more. Just do a simple video if you want to promote somebody, and just release a video promoting that guy, whoever's streaming, to push to funnel people towards another stream. It's not like you got to do it every time.
No.
Every time here and there. I've done it plenty of times. Okay. So
Yeah,
if anyone's out there saying, well, why don't you do it? I have done it. I've done it multiple times. And it's shown.
I know you have. I know
as it broke records, but it's not like it's been a #1 success, because I'm not as big as, like, say, some other people. But it has helped. It has helped. It has gotten numbers up there. People even saying, I didn't even know you were streaming until LDG put up a stream saying, hey, follow me over here. Let's have some fun. Whatever. And it gotten an extra 5, 7, 15 people. Now if other bigger channels did that, we could get a lot more viewers getting around, even if you know the person and you just didn't get the notification that the person was going live.
I've had it happen where I've set my streams up ahead of time and advertise on Twitter and Discord, and people still come in and say, I didn't know you were live. Like,
Exactly.
I do everything I can to get the word out that I'm going to do something, and I don't know.
It's a very
once in
simple
a while
thing
it works
to do.
that way.
Not only do you get extra views for it, right? So if I were to do it, not only would I get views on that little video that does nothing but just reach out to the community and say, hey, what's up, guys? Yo, if you care about this, come check me out over there, or come check out this person over here. I get views, but then the people get knowledge that somebody else is streaming or doing something they might want to fucking hang out with. You know, and there are channels like Bruce Lombardo, games, movies, and comics, Jedi Bill, Captain Trek, Elihu, sci-fi. All that could benefit off of this if the community actually, and I mean the community of YouTubers, channel hosts actually got together and just did this one simple thing. You don't have to create a script. You don't got to do video editing. Just get on the just create a live stream. Do a quick 5-second, whatever the hell you want to do, and mention somebody else that's streaming, or maybe make it related or not related, whatever. You can do whatever the hell you want and just help promote other YouTubers.
That's okay, JJ.
I'm wondering though, too, also, would going on cam actually like increase the views for that little video? Because a lot of times people want to see who's talking to them. And I know I need to start doing that more with my I've got the setup for it. I just need to start doing it. It's like going on cam. Like,
well, not only that, but gossip travels at warp 10. And if you promote somebody, people will view that person just because somebody else says so. Simply for the fact that, oh shit, well, this guy's telling me go check him out.
Yeah, and when people tweet and put you in, they tag you in their tweets. That does tend to help. I've noticed. I noticed that's kind of improved some quality over here.
Yeah, that's what I do when I'm like if I recommend somebody on Twitter, I'll always tag them in it if I have their Twitter handle.
How do you tag somebody on Twitter? I don't know. How.
You just do their at.
That's fine. That's fine. Their username.
Yeah, that's it. That's how you tag them.
Yeah, ampersand, then their name.
Okay.
But put it put it in the middle at the bottom. Don't start it. Don't start it with it. I think that's one of the key things.
Yeah.
You can't start the tweet with it. You have to like put a title or whatever, and then somewhere in the middle or at the bottom, that's where you put the at tags. So I believe there is a difference.
Okay. Oh,
Sorry,
you
not
know what?
ampersand.
Oh, I smell coffee. Coffee has been made, or coffee is being made. I think I'm gonna have a cup
Captain
today.
Deckard.
This morning.
Captain Deckard's live. I'll be watching him later.
Oh, coffee ready in 10 minutes, Nina says. Yay, I'm drinking coffee. Yeah. Stop the press. I'm drinking coffee this morning. Because I asked for some.
Poe, thanks for the feedback, Poe, if you're still listening. So I gotta catch up to fucking Bill. Bill fucking shot past me once again.
What?
Subs. I actually find after your fucking cat on a hat video, you skyrocketed past me.
That was last year. What are you
I had a fight.
Year?
I had a fight, and I finally got past you. Right, I passed you by a couple subs, and then you fucking skyrocket again with more cat in a hat and fucking quickies and whatever the hell you call those damn things. Now you left me in the dust once again.
Yeah, those shorts sometimes they will bring in the views.
No, they do bring in the views. Did you stop? Okay, I'll admit this. LDG did mention something about the Noid, and I said I went and did one on the Noid, and it
avoid
got
the Noid?
6,000 views. Yes.
Yep, thank you. You're welcome, Bill. You're welcome, Bill.
Yeah. Thank you, LDG.
You made a video, and I said, Bill made a video, and then the one face he did not animate, I was like, dude, you didn't animate the Noid? Are you fucking kidding me? You need to do the Noid. Does the Noid, and he gets 6,000 views.
For a 13-second video. Yeah.
What was that from? Wasn't that a Pizza Hut thing back in the
Pizza.
day?
Domino's.
Oh, Domino's.
It's the one thing Domino's did right.
Yeah, because we all know what the pizzas turned out like.
So do you think is Dune 2021 one word? Could that be a tag?
It's one word.
Yeah, it
Dune
could be.
2021.
If you want to know what's a hashtag, you just type the hashtag whatever, into YouTube search. And then when you look at the review, if you see the channel, because hashtags are just community channels. That's all they are. Hashtags are community channels. They're free channels that you can get your video posted on if you just include the hashtag. That's what those are. If anyone wants question, like I don't know what a hashtag is, that's what it is. It's a community channel that nobody owns, that people search for and look at videos that have a certain hashtag. YouTube takes all those videos from all the different people and they put them into a special hashtag channel. So if you want to know if a hashtag's popular or not, type the hashtag into YouTube. If that channel pops up, hashtag whatever, you'll see how many videos and how many channels are in it. If that number is super high, it means it's pretty popular.
Yeah.
You want to use the hashtag. If you type in a hashtag and it doesn't come up, or it comes up and it says 5 videos, 2 channels, then maybe you don't want to use that hashtag. Because you can only use so many before YouTube I don't know if they throttle you or whatever, but I know it's a little frowned on just by throwing hashtags into your description. So you only want to use between 3 and 6 to stay in the safe zone.
Twitter does the same thing with their hashtags. Like if you hashtag on Twitter and you tweet, you can go into the search bar on Twitter and see like how high the number is for that hashtag.
Yeah.
And then it'll get your tweet seen by more people.
And other third-party websites will use hashtag channels as one of their pages. So that's another reason.
That's why a lot of people say tag on social media. It doesn't matter which one, as long as you hashtag. That's why a lot of people do that.
Well, I wouldn't say it doesn't matter which one. You want to always go with the one that has the higher number next to it.
The higher relevance and the highest comeback. It's got to be relevant. If it's not relevant, then you could get flagged.
Okay.
So
yeah. 2031. I'm advancing to 2031. Did you know that?
What? You what?
I was advancing time by 2031. I was taking everybody into the future.
Oh.
I was mistyping.
That's Joseph's territory. You can't be doing that, Bill.
Okay.
So, anywho,
it's Elihu, not
I'm actually not feeling too bad today. Second cup of coffee, I still feel pretty good.
Oh, my 4th.
So maybe I'll do a promotion video for you today, man. Depending on how my day goes, I should be here.
Like I said, I'm only starting an hour to hope to have some type of conversation before.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I always do an hour before. That's always good. Also, make sure that if you're going to go live, post your video get your set reminder showtime up. Set up your video 1 hour over 1 hour, like an hour and 5 minutes before you actually go live.
Okay.
That way you have a higher chance of triggering the 30-minute reminder. Because every time I try to do it 35 minutes, I've never seen the 30-minute trigger.
So like if he's starting at 6, set it for 5?
4:55.
Okay.
But I'm starting at 5. Oh, well, I got at 5:15, so I'm going early to talk.
So you should have it set up at 4.
45 minutes. Yeah.
Hour and 5 minutes. You need to have your video up there with set reminder an hour and 5 minutes before you go live.
See, I haven't never done it that way, just because I'll get people in the chat saying you're late.
If you look, it's already up. I've got it already posted. I'm just adding the tags.
That's minimum. If you could set it up earlier than that, then so be it. You try not to put your shows more than 48 hours. I've seen that doesn't seem to help too much. 48 hours. I've noticed my line dead stop on impressions. If I set my stream for more than 48 hours before it goes live, my video for promoting Admiral Doom flatlined very quickly. But I still have it set because I don't want to remember the day. You know, I want to do a stream on the anniversary of the day he died, but it's still there. I just made it invisible.
Yeah. Oh, come back to that. I think we've come to the end of this show today. So.
Yeah, my battery is about to die. I'm gonna have to switch over to the main computer. But yeah, man, good show. Thanks for having me.
Thank you. Yeah,
and,
thank you, everybody.
Rock and roll.
Thank
Here's
you,
all that
JJ.
download backstage.
Everybody who's been here. Bird of Prey 5, Captain Trek, Elihu, Sci-Fi Nation, Son of a Red Shirt, Super Bubbles, everybody, Random Menace, everybody in chat, JP, Tabernac, all the mentionable names. There's a lot. Thank you so much, and we'll see you in the next one. Have a good day, folks.